park and I run away.
You already keep trying. See what happens.
Oh, never mind, never mind, never mind, never mind. Leave me alone, leave me alone.
Holly, is your mouse broken?
Jose, was that you?
Kinda, not really. I'm not that attuned.
I was gonna say,
where
does
we
that
are.
mean you're stalking me? Whoa! Jesus fuck! I just heard gunfire behind me and it sounded really close.
It was me.
I know it was. Putting a turd in my pants, girl. What's wrong with you?
Wow. Oh my god. Oh, that's great.
I thought maybe like changing to an assault rifle or something, and trying that for like a match and see if you guys can get remotely close to my numbers.
Shut the hell up!
Well, we can't wait until you join us in Monster Hunter.
Whoa!
Seems to be enjoying it.
Yeah, I'm having a fan-fucking-tastic time. I turn the corner and he's like, ah!
What?
You heard me right. I can't words when I'm sober. I can't numbers when I'm drunk. I would just jump if I thought I would be able to survive the landing. If it keeps me from, even when you're driving.
Alright.
God damn it! Let's try this. Everybody put your hands in the air and say, holy shit. Okay, so I'm not that much better sounding. Anyway. Welcome back to the Dragon's Lair, everybody. I am the Crimson Dragon. Glad to have you here on this Monday morning, near afternoon. I normally wouldn't be streaming at this time, even though this is one of my stream days. As you can tell, I'm still sick with COVID. My symptoms have gotten way better. I would have streamed yesterday, but I just had that feeling that if I tried, I was going to have a very short stream because my energy levels were just going to drop again. So I didn't take the risk, even though I was, okay for the most part up until then. But anyway, besides that, still on a Kleenex, so having to use the good old-fashioned paper towels because those are really good for your nose. But only besides that, so since I am still at home because I'm still trying to get over COVID, I am still positive right now. I do, however, feel much better, despite evidence to the contrary. Really? You wait till I go live and I start coughing like crazy. Okay, let's try this again. Yes, I still have COVID. Yes, I'm still working with it. How's your voice deeper with COVID? It's called being hoarse and being sick. It's also called being really sick. I have a penis punchline there, but it's just it's not a thing. See what I did there? Penis, not a thing. You get it? Fuck me. Anyway, so that's why I am live early today. Also, we're doing I would have done this regardless of whether I was sick or not. But it is it's not Josh's birthday today, but Gerald the Pizza Thrower, you've seen him in the chat several times. Very good friend of the show. It is his birthday. So this is a celebratory birthday stream today, I'll put it that way. And he has decided he wants to play Destiny 1, and I have decided to join him with it. I believe Holly is sifting through her game collection to see if she's got it so she can join us. Where's my soul? Because I love food. And see, Kaz, that's one thing I can say is I never had that issue. I haven't had an issue with food tasting funny. I don't have an issue with my nose or my taste buds being any different. Everything still tastes normal. And, medicine still tastes absolutely horrid, so. To catch up on the chat because I've been, hacking up a lung and every other internal organ I have. Short of my own testicles. Kez, you were first in the chat, but Holly claimed first with her Crimstones. So 10 dragon cookies to each of you. Hates Fortnite, but it's in his promo. Well, I do hate Fortnite, but it's a funny moment. On your 21st birthday, yeah. Lost energy to eat. No, I didn't lose energy to eat. I could still eat. I just didn't have for me, as far as the experience I had with COVID, it was really nothing more than just a really bad cold in comparison. Cold and sinus infection. Stuffiness in here, a little bit of sniffling, blowing my nose left, right, and sideways, hacking up along, headache, occasional body aches. That's about it. When I did have fever, like you said, Kez, it's pretty much just like it was either it was feast or famine. It was one or the other. It was either really cold, I'd cover up and put all kinds of blankets over me, or I would be like on fire, like just really, really hot, but no sweat. I wasn't sweating at all. So it was either one or the other. There was no halfway in between. But that only lasted like 2 days. I haven't had a fever since Saturday. And I checked my temperature this morning, I'm still at 98.1, so I'm nowhere near anything close to dangerous anymore. And except that I still sound bad and I still have sniffles, I pretty much feel okay. Still have a little bit of an issue with body temperature control, but it's not like fever related because I can tell that it's still one of those things where if I don't have any kind of moving air on me, I get hot very easily, which is a normal thing that I am. That's why people can't stand being around me most of the time because I prefer moving wind and prefer cold air. And everyone else is like, yeah. Meanwhile, I'm over there with fans and wanting to get naked, but I can't because, nobody needs to see this body naked. Nobody wants to see this body naked. But yeah. So yeah, we're playing some Destiny 1 today. I don't know how long we're going to be playing Destiny with Josh. I don't know how long this is going to last. About those noises, would you prefer these? For these, Kez? Oh, yeah. Oh. No? Okay. Sorry. I haven't made those noises in a long time. Anyway. I don't know how long we're gonna play. It's gonna be up to Josh, basically. If I'm still feeling good and he decides he wants to stop and take a break or whatever, I don't have the clap. What are you talking about, Kez? I'll probably jump into something else. Maybe we'll move on to another fighting game story mode and get through some of that. But yeah, that's the plan for right now. The clapping sound. My brain is not catching what you're saying. Hi, Clap. Well, I called you by what you said, not your name. Hi, Darth. Welcome in. Good to see you. Excuse me again. I do want to say that there was a little bit of a change to the show. Whenever you guys redeem apparently I'm very slow today. I don't know what's going on with me. I'm turning into a COVID zombie. Brains. I'm gonna starve in America because everyone here is fucking stupid. I am Clap, the fastest hand alive. Is that what your wife said? Anyway, trying to get back to what I said again. There's a little bit of a change to the show. Anytime you guys redeem some Krim stones. I know the feeling, Kat. I know the feeling, Darth. Had a girlfriend too. That disappeared. Yeah, women just can't apparently tolerate me. Well, I know someone wants to see that body, not mentioning names. Well, I don't know anybody. I don't need women anyway. If we did, there you go. We're doing some Krim stones, as you can see right there. The notifications will now appear up there. And girlfriend for 15 minutes. Darth, now come on. Watching porn does not count as having a girlfriend. As well, there's the Crimstone redemptions. Also, you've got whenever somebody follows or donates bits or whatever, you will have notifications appear up there. So it's basically just an alert box, just like before. But I think it's a little more clean, a little more streamlined, a little more unique. So there's that. And friend zoned after the kiss. Well, I mean, I suppose that's not as bad as. I mean, it's worse than me, but I mean, honestly, my friend zoning experience is still limited to what I feel is kind of petty and benign reasons. But why did I join hearing that? Hearing what exactly did you come? What exactly did you come in on listening to? Because I've done a lot of things that you probably wouldn't want to hear when you first show up. Oh, okay. Because I didn't know if you were here when I went. Oh. Just a reminder for everybody else who was here for that. I'm glad you weren't here for that. I haven't had the time to look for a partner. It doesn't help that I'm a demi. You only do quarter damage to enemies when you hit them. It's a Final Fantasy reference. All right. Let's see. How do you use this game? Roster. Okay. Been a long time since I played Destiny 1. Hello, Josh. Hello, Josh. Are you there? Are you alive?
Yes, I am alive.
Oh, there you are. Okay. Happy birthday.
Thanks.
Sent you a party and fire team invite. Means unless I'm in a relationship, I behave and feel like an asexual. Well, I mean, I get the point. I guess in a way I sort of am, because I'm not one, and I never have been. I'm not one to have a sexual interest in someone or try to have sex with someone unless I'm either pursuing or in a serious relationship with them, or try to pursue a relationship with them. I say serious, I mean, obviously, serious is a redundant word. But I've never been, even in my youth, like people would say, well, now you're in your 30s, of course you just want a relationship. No, I've always been this way. Even in my youth of my teens and 20s, I wasn't one to be like, I just want to have sex, I just want to fuck, I just want to have sex. That's not me. That's not me. I've always wanted to either be in a relationship or be in pursuit of one. Potentially heading toward one before when I have sex with somebody. I'm not into one night stands. I'm not into any of those other similar types of things. When it's time to behave when not in a relationship, well, I mean, see, I was trying to kind of avoid this subject because I was thinking about it this morning after I got up and was trying to, wake up and see if I still had COVID and all that stuff and eating breakfast and everything. And I was just like, there's so many things. I actually wanted to do a podcast sort of just chatting thing about it for a good long time, saying things that I feel I need to say. Not necessarily about or to anyone in particular, but just I want to say in the only public forum that I feel I want to say it in, and that's here on the stream, as opposed to like Facebook or Twitter or something like that. which I know doesn't really make me any better than those people who do that kind of thing where they just, rant on Twitter or Facebook or whatever. But, I'm not going to actually get deep into it because otherwise this is going to be a Destiny background with me talking about this bullshit and not really the intent of what this stream is supposed to be today, and that's celebrating Josh's birthday. So, I'm just going to say that I've been having some serious issues with things like double standards and somehow never making people, never doing enough for other people, no matter how much or how good I am. And it's always wrong it's always wrong to somebody. And, and I'm just going to kind of leave it at that. It has been so long since I played Destiny 1, I don't have the first clue what I need to do when I'm here. There's no bounty place I need to talk to. I mean, there is the bounty board here.
That's about it. The bounty board.
Well, I have a completed bounty, apparently. I somehow have a completed bounty after all this time. When was the last time I played this game? It was before I moved to Texas, that's for sure. There we go, I turned it in. Yay. Josh, I don't know if you have anything that you want to do, like missions or whatever, but I will give you the power to go wherever you want to go. I'll give you lead and all that, so, do what you want to do. Let me lead. Promote the leader. There you go. Pick us where you want to go, do what you want to do. Like last year? Like, what in particular do you mean, Holly? You said like last year. Yeah, I saw your message up there a second ago. You can't avoid Destiny. Yeah, I know. I'm in D1 right now because this is what Josh wanted to do. I don't really have the ability to give a gift. And this is gonna sound kind of narcissistic on my end. My gift to my friends is doing a stream with them and letting them join me in the stream. I know that sounds super narcissistic, and I'm sorry. But that's kind of what I do. That's the only gift I can give, is to, do a stream with them and whatever they want to do. And for Josh's birthday, he chose Destiny 1. So, Josh, it is your destiny, like Darth's pun was. Take us to where you want to do. Strikes if you want to do missions. If you have your campaign stuff you want to do. I don't give a floop. I'm ready to dupe. I don't know quite what I mean by that. That sound cliche? Actually, it's great. Well, thank you, Darth. It's very kind of you to say.
Well, there's Crucible. I can do that at any time, but not on stream.
I would really, really rather you not choose Crucible, because I'm sure the people that play Crucible are still sweats. And, yeah, I'd really rather not have my ass reamed today. I think COVID's done that enough for me over the past few days.
Yeah, that's why I'm not gonna do those.
Sisters of Fate? Holly, I'm not playing God of War. I still don't know what you meant by last year, Holly. So happy Monday, everybody. I hope everyone's doing well. Hello to all 9 of you that are in here hanging out today. Well, Darth, I know for sure Holly is a big Egyptologist. Wow, I said that weirdly. Egyptologist? Egyptologist. asking if I've met the Sisters of Fate. No? Question mark? Like I said, I haven't played God of War 2 in a while. It is the second one you meet them, right? I don't remember. Anyway, she is a big Egyptologist, which is why I thought she would enjoy Serious Sam, because there's a lot of Egypt references in that in those games. Greek and Egyptian. I've always been a little bit iffy on all the different like sexual descriptions, you know, like asexual, pansexual, you know, so on and so forth. I've always, every time I see those words, unless they just like stick in my mind when I, you know, look up the definition, I've got to look up the definition almost every time. Greek history, I want to go on a holiday there and just explore. What are we doing, Josh? Right now we're just hovering.
Yeah, just.
No.
No?
No, this is a raid. We're not doing a raid. There's only 2 of us.
Oh, you're right.
Yeah.
Great. So instead of that.
And once again, I like my sanity. Just what little I have with it. Ken says, happy birthday, Josh.
Thanks. I just wanted to mess with you a little bit, Krim.
Uh-huh. Oh. Good job, Holly. Great joke. I know I'm being a dick. That's part of my personality has become. I'm just kind of slowly starting to become more of a dick. Well, this is definitely giving me flash forwards, essentially, I guess, to Cosmodrome and Destiny 2. Why are we here? This is just a patrol area. What are we doing here? What the hell's the enemies?
Memories. I sure am glad I found you.
Oh, well, I have like a couple quests that I need to do, like arc ability kills and void. So I figured, why not get those out of the way?
Okay. Eyes me. Holly, I roll my eyes at anybody I want to. I'm a grown man, even though I don't. I was gonna say don't sound like it. I sound very much like it right now, even though I don't act like it.
This area. I wish I could be there with you, but I can't. Details will follow.
Cave surveyed. Survey the wall cave system in the moth yards. Where the hell is everything? I haven't seen a damn enemy yet. I'm sure it takes a lot to see that, huh? Look at those balls going down, hitting those pins. It just takes a lot of visual effort.
Alright, I found some enemies.
Yeah, so have I. I forgot how this game is only... I forgot how different the combat animation, the combat feels, the shooting feels. It's not worse, it's just different than Destiny 2.
Guardian down.
I'll expect a roll out of your eyes, boy. Woman, I got time on you. You're like, what? I have like, what, 4 or 5 months on you? I got no... And besides, you're in Pennsylvania. I don't fear you. I've done... Shut up, me. Shut up, me. I was going to say something really bad right there. Something I really shouldn't be saying. Okay, where are these caves? Small cave system in the moth yards. Alright. Woohoo! Oh, yeah. Remember how you got those of you who played Destiny 2, I've told you a few times that the sparrows in Destiny 1 have horns. I love the clown horn, my favorite. Those caves, there it is. We send you a metal Garukaraman, cyborg wolf with a levitation capability, frost breath laser, and armed with a ton of homing missiles. I'm a dragon. Why would I need any of that? Because Pennywise. Hey, see, I'm back on the hunter doesn't have the knife throws, the blade barrage like you do in Destiny 2. So I'm using the warlock, my warlock in Destiny 1, which is my original warlock from D1 that actually got imported into Destiny 2. So this is the same warlock you see in Destiny 2. I was living deep down South Texas. Yeah, I'm a long way down here. A long way down here. Long way down. Long way down. If I go any lower, I'll be 6 feet under. How's that sound? It was pretty good. It was pretty good. Kind of crude considering what I was thinking about today, but again, let that go. Okay, that was patrol. What else you need? Maybe how many patrols did you need here?
I was just wanting to do a patrol or two, but I was like working on the.
You need to do another one?
No, I was trying to do like the void ability kills.
Oh, okay.
Arc ability kills here.
Holly, if you find your Destiny 1 copy and get it installed, and you want to join us, I'm all in. We can do some some strike runs, or maybe even I don't know if you've ever finished the story, Holly, so we can finish the story and all the DLC stories. You can definitely tell a difference in the video in the game quality. I mean, look at the shadows. You see, it's very kind of pixelated. Whereas the shadows in D2 look much better.
Offering rewards for those willing to help reclaim this place for the city.
Enemies killed. Cool. Yeah, it's. I mean, it's obviously they stopped updating it after the Age of Triumph content, so it's never going to look any cleaner or any better. You won't ever see this game in 60 FPS, nor see it on the PC. But regardless, it is still good for its time. I mean, I remember when I first played this two generations ago on the Xbox 360. That's how old this game is, y'all. This game came out on the Xbox 360 and PlayStation 3. Actually, well, I mean, okay. It came out on PS3, PS4, and 360 and Xbox One. So it was like a cross-generational game because the newer systems were coming out right about the same time. But yeah, we didn't have the newer systems, so we had to play the older systems. So I started on the 360. Sadly, didn't get the PlayStation exclusives until later when Destiny 2 was going to come out. They said, you know what? Destiny 2 is going to have PlayStation exclusives also. Smile. Fine, I'll go get a copy of Destiny 1 for the PlayStation. And just play Destiny 2 on the PS4. And exactly what we did. That's why this is the same Warlock from Destiny 1. Now, it's not quite the same as my 360 Warlock, which is, or I should say my Xbox Warlock, which has got much more weapons, much better weapons in my opinion. What in the holy hell? Why can I not find enemies around here?
No.
Time to use my black and white shotgun. Katushi! Oh, you're around here. Yeah. What bot you talking about? Talking about Stardust or WZ bot? WZ bot is Wisebot. It's what I use to occasionally show the viewer count on in the chat. Just kind of know how what my progress is since the last time it looked. Let's see. I'm using Lance, right? Lance is my.
Great work. I'll notify the executor it's done.
Where's my suit? Lifesteal, Lance. Yeah, Nova Bomb, travels. Okay. Yeah, this is a straight line Nova now. Okay. Oh, hello. You can probably get those Void and Arc kills and stuff like that in strikes.
That's true.
This is one of my favorite rocket launchers of the game. Dragon's Breath, not just because it's called Dragon's Breath, but when you shoot it, actually leaves a burning behind. It leaves fire behind. That is really awesome. It does a lot of damage over time too. Very useful. It's a really good boss DPSer. Especially if you get more stationary bosses like the Cabal boss. Woohoo! I still remember how to get up here. Sort of. I failed there. Wow, the reload time on this thing is atrocious. Josh, whatever you do with your mic, fix it, please. It's static, really bad. Whew. Thank you. Yes, Monkey, we are playing OG Destiny. Doing some having a nostalgia day for Josh's birthday. my friend here. I like to see the game still has a decent feel, though. I mean, it definitely feels different than D2, but not like a bad way. Just different. What is my settings at, by the way? Look controls. Yeah, I'm at 8. Okay, so that's about what it is in D2. Welcome to the show, by the way, Squidge. Probably should have saved that. Squidge, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Dragon's Lair. Got him. Let's use this. Woo. Watch the place burn! Love the, Thank you for the love of the show, Widge. Appreciate that. Oh, wow, I can't aim. There we go. Ooh, where's that? And what more do you need to do here in the patrol, Josh? Because I'm ready for some, like, strikes or missions or something.
Hang on, we might have a problem. Right behind you.
Wow, my super's already charged. And I forgot how the hive ships shoot. Yeah, we're in the Cosmodrome, and it looks just like the Cosmodrome in D2. I mean, in every way. I mean, there's a few exceptions. There's areas that you can't reach in D2 because they blocked them off for, you know, A reason, B reason, C reason, but... There's not as much customization to this one as the as Destiny 1. Or it's so that wrong. There's not as much customization. God damn it! There is not as much customization in D1 as there's in D2. Like you can't colorize your weapons. Whatever weapon whatever your weapon looks like, it's going to stay that way. I don't even think they had ornaments in this game for like exotics, like exotic ornaments. I don't even think that was a thing. They have shaders, but they're completely different than they are in 2. Shaders cover your entire gear. You can't like change your arms if you want your arms to be different than your legs or whatever. Excuse me. You can't throw down a rift even though I just tried to. Do you just resist my rocket launcher? Woo! No touchy touchy. Burn bitch! Burn bitch! I think I'm gonna die yet. There are some minor differences in the strikes that are in D2 that came over from D1. Like Sepix Prime, for example, there are a few minor differences, but for the most part, no. All of the D2 strikes that came from D1 are basically the same. What you know, I don't know if you have any experience with D1 at all, Monkey, but Destiny 1 or in Destiny 2, you have the Disgrace strike and the boss's Navoda. That strike here is the boss of that strike is named Omnigul. In general, the strike is the same. The final area is a tad different, and obviously different dialogue, but the battle from where you begin to where you get to the boss is almost copy and paste in every way. Honestly, though, I feel that the Destiny 1 strikes are better than the Destiny 2 strikes. Be perfectly honest. You play some Fortnite. I'm sorry, Kez. I mean, have fun with that. Pat, pat, pat.
Time's running out.
While there's more strikes in Destiny 2, the D1 strikes are more varied. Like you go into the pretty godly, yeah. If you go into, let's say you go into the Sepix Prime strike, And even if you don't change like the difficulty, if you go into the regular or go into like the perfected epics, you could actually get the regular strike against the Fallen. You could get the Taken. And then of course you could use you go into the hard mode, whatever you want to call it, and get the splicers, the Fallen splicers. If you do, I want to say it was the Cerberus Vase strike, there's a chance you could get the Cabal, or you could get the Taken there as well. It's the fact that while there was a fewer number of overall strikes, the fact that each strike had a separate, had a multiple varieties, made it feel like there was more strikes than there were. And I think that variety makes the strikes better. If they would bring all the D1 strikes to D2, including their variations, I would be all in. All in. Isaac to God, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Dragon Slayer. Glad to have you here as well. Thank you so much. I do apologize for all my coughing and sniffling. I am still positive with COVID, even though I'm over most of the worst of the symptoms. I am still dealing with lingering after effects. Well, I'm glad to have you here, Isaac. Welcome in. I appreciate you being here. A question I always like to ask my newest followers, Isaac and Squidge, and you're the two newest ones here. How did you find my page? I always like to know. I'm pretty sure you probably just found it when you looked at the Destiny 1 game category, but I'm just genuinely curious. I always like to know. How did you find me? Don't worry, I don't normally sound like this. Okay, Josh, you gonna take us to those strikes you were talking about? Cool, sounds good, sounds good. I am a variety streamer. There's pretty much not a single game in existence that I won't play, except Fortnite. Excuse me. I won't play Fortnite, and I won't play Viva Pinata. That's about it. Yeah, variety streamer. I play pretty much anything. In fact, right now, between like other games, I'm working on the Final Fantasy Pixel remasters. I just finished Final Fantasy IV not that long ago. Before I get back into the into Final Fantasy V or start Final Fantasy V, I'm doing like a little sort of like a marathon / montage, if you will, of the of fighting games with story modes in them. Things like Mortal Kombat versus DC, Mortal Kombat 9, 10, 11, Marvel vs. Capcom Infinite. You know, fighting games that have like cinematic story modes. I want to go through those story modes because while I do enjoy fighting games, why am I saying that so wrong? While I do enjoy fighting games, it sounds like in my head I'm saying something completely different. Wow, COVID's really fucked with my brain. While I do enjoy fighting games, I'm not a competitive fighter. I can't learn combos and execute, jump cancels and plus minus on block and frame this and frame that. I know some of the phrases, I know some of the terms, but I don't know how to master them, and so I don't bother doing any kind of fighting game competitively. I just do them for story modes, and that's pretty much what this stream is. That's what this show is. It's me experiencing stories, and you can launch the strike anytime you want, Josh. Experiencing story modes and sometimes making fun of them, acknowledging like flaws in the story, or just being bluntly overly rude about something. The point of this show is to make you guys laugh. I get a big personal enjoyment when I can make people laugh about anything, whether it's at me, about something I've said, something I made fun of in the game, something I did in the game. I as long as there's some kind of laughter that I was able to bring to somebody, I feel like it was a successful show. My dad is like that. He loves the game type, but doesn't like getting into raids and stuff like that. Destiny, when I played Destiny 1 back in the day, I did all of the raids except Wrath of the Machine, the last one. I never finished Wrath of the Machine. This is because I never got around to finishing it before Destiny 2 came out, and I never went back to it. As far as Destiny 2, I've only done one raid completely, and that was the Crown of Sorrows. And then not too long ago, I tried doing the Vault of Glass, which we got to the end, but then some personal things came up between the friends that I had invited into it, which unfortunately became actually a kind of a breaking point between those friends, and now I don't think they talk anymore, sadly. There's a long story behind it, I won't go into it. But as far as that goes, I never finished D2's Vault of Glass. We got all the way to Atheon, but we never finished it. And mostly the reason those are the only two raids I ever did, is mostly because the time I spent doing the raids in D1 was very time consuming. It usually took 3 to 4 hours to do those strikes, and I didn't want to spend that much time doing one activity like that, especially if that one activity meant doing the same part, whether it's like, you know, fighting a boss or getting through the mechanics of a complex part over and over again for an hour. Those kind of things really, that's what really set me away from wanting to do raids more often. And while I know it, you know, with a good team, any raid can be done in like an hour, maybe 2. But the idea of possibly committing 3 or 4 hours to a raid really puts me off. Really, really does. Even though, like I said, even if you get a team that can do it in an hour or so, hour or 2 hours, just the thought that it might really just it puts a stigma on the idea of raids, and that's why I don't really care to do them. So I guess I'm more of a casual Destiny player than one might think, or one might say. I pretty much just enjoy it now for doing strikes because I love strikes. Did some Gambit for a while, which is, you know, kind of fun, but, you know, not really great because, again, it's competitive. I'm not a competitive person. Unless I'm playing with friends, then I don't, because we did again, going back to the competitive thing, we did what we call FVF, Friends versus Friends, where we did a Crucible match, but we did it against, you know, it's a private match with all my friends and stuff, and that was fun. That was cool. But if I would have tried to go into actual Crucible, I would get an aneurysm every time. Yeah. I would rather spend 4 or 5 hours playing multiple strikes, or even like if for some reason the RNG failed us and we were doing like the same strikes over and over again. I would rather do that than do the same spot in one raid over and over again, or, you know, failing a raid with the same spot over and over again because the mechanics were just off enough, or they were just precise enough that one person screwed up and the entire team had to wipe. You know, it just really kills my desire to do those kind of things. Wow, one game of Fortnite and you're already stressed that you gotta go crochet? Good God, Kez. You wonder why I don't play it. See you later then, Kez. Oh, you said you were gonna get on Fortnite, though. Oh, okay, alright. Well, tell Jack I said hi, then. Oh yeah, I forgot there were yellow bars here. Takes so long to eat food. Hey, I'm a slow eater too. This is another strike that I wouldn't mind seeing in Destiny 2. This is the summoning pits with the big ogre, good old Thogoth. Now I know you can go to the summoning pits on the moon in D2, but you can't do the strike. Oh, that's my rocket launcher. Oops. Okay. 5 gems for a like. The stream might as well spam them. Well, that's true. You can only do it once, though. Once per like, once per love. It's kind of a throwback to when I used to do Facebook gaming. When I first started streaming, I did Facebook gaming. Thank you for the like. I streamed on Facebook, and so I thought I would just like kind of bring that over here to Twitch, and just for a little amusement, a little way to like drop in and say hi without actually saying hi, you know. I fucked that up. I knew it. Thank you, Isaac, for the love. Hello, Big Ogre. I forgot the shotgun was full auto. I don't think resetting your tab works that way. I think it's one per user regardless. Let me put it. I will say this though. I appreciate your willingness to spam your likes for the show.
Sounds like we're getting closer.
Your intent warms my heart. Thank you. Odak. All right. I do actually remember now that you can't spam your sprint either. If you sprint and then stop running, you can't run again for like a second or so. I forgot about that little detail. Unless you have that particular relic artifact thing from the Iron Banner on you, or the Iron Lords. And see, since this planet, this area exists in Destiny 2, I don't see why they can't bring the strike into Destiny 2. Because they have the moon, they have this whole area, they have the summoning pits, they have all this here. So it's not like it's going to take up any extra space for them to put this strike in D2.
They should, as you're saying.
Yeah, they should. Because there's no reason for them not to. I understand not wanting to put, like, say, a Venus strike or, you know, a Mars strike in D2, because Venus and Mars don't really exist in full in base D2. But this area, all of Mars exists as the Shadowkeep DLC. Mikey! Holly, if you're in the chat still, would you mind throwing out shout-outs to Mikey, Squidge, and Isaac? As they're our newest followers. Mikey's not the newest follower, but you know what I mean. Mikey's a friend of the show. He always deserves the extra shout-out. Come on. Oh, I forgot you can't grapple, you can't clamber in this game. I'm trying to climb up there and I can't make it. I forgot why. No, I didn't. Oh my god. Ouch, purple lasers indeed hurt. Woo! Woo! No touchy-touchy. No touchy-touchy. I do not consent to your touching Mr. Hive. Woo! Everybody don't go for the eye, go for the belly. Nice.
Finally, the abomination has been destroyed. The Vanguard will be grateful.
A creature of the dark has been slain, and our world spared another atrocity. But how many more hive abominations are still out there, growing among the darkness? I fear we may find out all too soon.
Nope. I hope I actually spelled it right. There we go. I think you watched some Pokemon porn and got me confused with it, Mikey. There we go. 69 kills because it's me. It's me.
Only you, Krim. Only you.
Tanix has no house. He kneels before no banner, owes allegiance to
Mikey says, happy birthday, Josh.
He is a murderer, and very good at what he does.
That's Grinch.
I have been tracking him since wolves broke their chains, yes?
See, this is another Moonstrike.
Tanix works for Wolfpack.
And they have this area in D2. Why can't they put this strike in here? I just don't get why they can't do that, or why they don't do it. Because maybe strikes aren't as popular as I think, and it's just me that really likes them. And it's not like that. There's going to be filling up the. I understand they vaulted some of the older content because they wanted to make sure that the game wasn't taking up so much space on everybody's hard drives. But if you already have them, the map locales, that has to be what takes up so much space. It has to be. So if you already have the map there, then it can't imagine. It's not going to take up much more space for you to put in the data that you need in order to program in the strike. Especially if you just import it straight over. Thank you for there we go. Eris Morn, Marisov, Petra, and Shax. Move comment. Well, definitely marry Marisov. Definitely. She is my waifu with this game. I will bang Marisov every single day of my life if I could marry Marisov. Kind of a toughie, but I think I'd have to say bang Petra, kill Eris Morn, because I don't really want to try to bang somebody that's got 3 eyes. Hi, Q, by the way. Welcome to the show. Thank you for being a first-time chatter. Welcome in. Another thing from Marisov? Yeah. Hell yeah, I do. Have you seen Marisov? Have you not seen the cutscenes of is it Forsaken? Yeah, Forsaken. Damn, she looks good. Okay, let's see. We gotta go. Yeah, this way. You paying Shax any day? Well, I can definitely tell you this: of the Vanguard and the people we've seen on the tower, Shax is the most horny. Get it? Because his helmet has horns on it. I wouldn't stand there, buddy. That's why. They've already got him retreating. Run, Tenix! Run! Oh.
Tanix is jamming our comms. Fight well, Guardian. Fight for honor. Tanix has called you out, Guardian. You are challenged in the ways of old.
Damn it. There we go. And I missed my rift already. Did I miss with my rocket launcher? I think I did. And, oh yeah, I forgot. Primary weapons don't have... Oh shit! I'm stuck! Primary weapons don't have infinite ammo in this game. I forgot about that. Oh shit! I'm gonna die here. I'm gonna die here. Damn it. Stay alive, random dude. Woo! I live! Ah, shit. Got yeeted. My God, I forgot how hectic this game can get. I feel it's more hectic than D2. Who hit me in the back?
Well, he's dead now because I hit him in the back.
Thank you. Do you have it in? Do you have it only on disc, Holly, or do you have it maybe like the digital version? Oh, you know what? I remember where I used to be for this. I remember where I used to do a little nice little camping. Woohoo! Made it. Only on disc? That sucks.
I have exploding by me.
Oh, shit. No, don't be shooting your blue shit at me. Oh wow, where was that going? And did you ask him what he did with it? Or is he going to say, oh, I remember? I'm not going to bother looking for it because I don't care. I'm not going to play it right now. I don't care if you need to play it, Mom. That burn. You guys can burn too. Pew! Ow. Got them both. Are their leg down? Still works. I still remember my strategies. Got him. Yeah. What's up, guys? Oh. Yeah. Run away then. See if I care. It's a little hot over there, isn't it, Tanix? Oh, Tanny Winnie, where are you? Oh, there you are. Pick on some of these hand cannons is pretty crazy. Oh, that's empty. That's a problem. That better now.
Notorious mercenary dead. No small matter. You will be rewarded treasure from the Queen, and my respect as well.
Oh, we got 46. That's the Dragon's Breath. I'm using the Dragon's Breath. It is the rocket launcher that, when it hits, it causes a, at least behind a fiery area to do additional damage over time. I forgot this actually does have some ornaments.
From what I can gather, he commands the sea.
Man, me too. Me too. I mean, I really like my my setup right now, but if they put the Dragon's Breath in D2, I would absolutely make that my rocket launcher. It doesn't have tracking, which I do prefer tracking rocket launchers. Hence why I use the Truth and the The Elmira, I think is what it's called, the Elmira B and the Royal Entry. But yeah, I would probably trade those in for a Dragon's Breath if that was a thing. Just adds to my solar loadout, considering I'm using a solar hunter.
Let's find access to their system. See if we can track down Valis to Ark.
Ah, the nostalgia. I remember all these missions, all these strikes. Ah, yes, the Cabal, back when their shields were just like a layer of metal, I guess, instead of the expanding ones they have in D2. I actually haven't earned the Galahorn in D2 yet. I haven't done the Grasp of Avarice dungeon. So, I just haven't taken the time to do it. Thank you, Paul, for the host. Appreciate that, Squidge. I'll make sure to take you up on that offer. Josh, maybe your birthday, but if you run me over with that thing, I'm going to beat you.
That's the last thing I want to do. I'd rather run you over with my Sparrow than with this thing.
I appreciate you really not wanting to run over me with anything at all. But, you know, I guess beggars can't be choosers. And I'm still trying to go for the finisher button, even though there is no finishers. There's so much missing in D1.
That's why D1 is old.
Who here remembers the original Vex Mythoclast? Like the original, the first incarnation that was overpowered in the Crucible. If you went into the Crucible and you saw somebody with a Vex Mythoclast, you immediately left the match. You didn't even bother trying to stay. Old but gold. Agreed, Squidge. Agreed. Oh man, I remember this strike now too. I remember this open area. It's where you fight your first tank. Oh, I missed that. I missed that shot. Vox Obscura. You know what? You're right. Vox Obscura does start with this. Does start on the moon, like or on the Mars, like that, doesn't it? Yeah, you're right. Juan Val Boric, move your shield. 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 Thank you. Yeah, I've never. I think I completed. Yeah, I completed it once a long time ago with help of Bima, another one of my friends of the show. But I only did it like on the the base level. I never did it on hard or anything. The flashes seem more intense in this game than the second one. Maybe I'm just misremembering. Some of these flashes are making me like I have to blink a lot. Ooh, what's that? I see a goodie. Read a goodie. Woohoo! Oh yeah, I remember these. Resupply codes, black wax idols. What was the other? What was the other ones? Oh man, I can't remember the name of the other items. Yeah, here's black wax idol, house banner. No, that's not it. That's not what it was. What are the ones that give you the boost of glimmer when you kill them? You get ether seeds. Oh, I forgot about the 3 of coins. And then, yeah, these things. Blue polyphages. And synthesizers. I just saw the synthesizers. I forgot about those. Oh my god. I wonder why they didn't bring those over to D2. I guess because it's too... It'd make it too easy, I suppose. Even though you... Well, I guess you don't really need the synthesizers when you have things like heavy ammo finder and the rocket launcher ammo finder, machine gun ammo finder, mods and stuff now. I suppose it's not necessary. Hey, hang on. No touchy. You son of a bitch. Thank you, Josh.
You're welcome.
Okay. I forgot. You can't get close to a Goliath tank in this game. I think that, but I have finders most of the time. I don't feel the difference. I do. I've noticed a difference. You have to make sure that you utilize the other weapons that enable it more. Like I have noticed that some of my rocket launcher ammo finders are more productive if you get kills using exotic primary weapons. And that's usually especially the case for me. It's definitely true. Because a lot of times I use a sunshot, which is a hand cannon, and it's obviously an exotic. And it seems like I'm almost never out of heavy ammo as long as I'm using that. It happens a little bit less often now that I'm using an AR, using auto rifle. But I still feel it's better than if I wasn't using the finders. I also believe they stack, so if you're really wanting to up your chances of getting heavy ammo, then it wouldn't hurt to double up on them. Mars, Meridian Bay. 34 north, 32 east, Meridian Bay. Good luck getting through the exclusion zone. God, I have. It's been years since I played the campaign. I'm still able to quote it. This is definitely a classic. If there was some way they could import more, I don't want to say all because all would probably be beyond their capabilities, but more of D1 into D2, that would be great. I know there's a lot of people that would complain about that because, like, hey, the Destiny 2 is a new game, it's the new stuff. Let the old stuff go. But a lot of times the old stuff is good, and it needs to be in the new stuff. Like I mentioned, the strikes. If it's a planet that already exists in the game, why not have the strike? Bring all the moon strikes back. Bring all of the. I guess you really can't bring the Venus strikes because you only have Vault of Glass there. Is it really a quiz? What's your favorite raid weapon of all time? Raid weapon. I don't really have a big list of raid weapons that I like at all. But I guess if I really had to choose one, I'd probably say either Outbreak Perfected or Vex Mythoclast. And I would be obviously referring to like the OG Mythoclast from Destiny 1. I never got the Age of Triumph. Oh god, I missed again. I never got the Age of Triumph Mythoclast. I only got the original. But I would say that one. I remember back in the, way before I ever got it, I would do like Crucible runs sometimes, and I'd go in there and I'd see somebody with a Vex Mythoclast, and I'm like, nope, I'm out, quitting. I would not even finish the match if I saw somebody with a Mythoclast, because it was just too good. It pissed me off because I could never get one, because I figured I was never going to do a raid, period, much less do a hard raid. Whew. I believe Valus Arc is a Dares boss. Yeah, I remember seeing that name when I saw it in Dares. I'm like, why is that name familiar? Valus Arc. I mean, I guess I really shouldn't be surprised either, because the Zidrin, the Gate Lord, is from Destiny 1 also, and he's the Vex Dares boss, and then obviously Crota is the you know who Crota is. I'm gonna rush him. Ah! I lived. I somehow lived through that. Hi, Darth. not Crota. Crota from Destiny. I normally wouldn't rush him with a shotgun. That's only because I didn't have any ammo in my little pistol here. Of course, on my D2 Warlock, I would definitely rush a boss with a shotgun, because I do that all the time. I definitely trust my D2 Warlock to handle a shotgun rush. Yeah, I know Chronica from Mortal Kombat. I knew what you meant.
Has finally been defeated and the Cabal command dealt a great blow. But in the darkness rising, more fleets will come and new leaders will rise. We must be ready to face them all.
Like the ones that are going to be coming with the Lightfall stuff and invading invading Neptune or whatever. which depending on how depending on how long we play this and what all we do, we might jump into some more fighting game story modes here in a bit. Hey Josh, why don't you take us out and take us to the heroic strike playlist? Where we get a little more variety of stuff. Whatever the hardest one is and the hardest playlist is. Get what it's actually called. Or say it's like Siva Heroic or something. Got a strange coin from a day. Oh, I did. Did I actually get a strange coin? How coincidental. It's like it was programmed that way. Who'd have thunk?
Yeah, I tried to take us out, but his got into this.
Again, back in Cabal hands. Word is they've let Scion Flayers out of their cages to dig around in the central AI's cortex, which means they really want what's buried in there. If Rasputin was protecting it, it's valuable. We've got to flush those flayers out.
Ah, the Scion Flayers. I actually like this one because Destiny foreshadowing new content. Yeah. This is probably one of my favorite strikes as well because you deal with 3 different bosses in this particular strike, which I think is pretty cool. Destiny or No Man's Sky? Does No Man's Sky ships look like these?
According to Vanguard reports from Krim, the Scion
Whee!
are already at the top of the Dust Palace. We better move.
Remember, we go through here, then we go over here, we go down here. Ha! My memory serves me! Okay, alright. I haven't seen a lot of gameplay of No Man's Sky, and I've never been interested in playing it myself, so I didn't get the visual parallel myself. Oh, I forgot this is Clovis Bray's building. Like, why am I hearing Rasputin? I forgot this is the Clovis Bray facility. Yeah, that's why I don't play it. Not much for survival games. Yeah, I've seen a little bit played. It basically is like a space version of like Ark Survival Evolved or, you know, something like that. Just not much of that kind of a game person because it doesn't. If I don't really have like a goal and objective to work for, if I'm just literally there playing the game and, you know, building and crafting and stuff, it just doesn't hold my interest very long. They just make you stick to it? God damn it, how am I missing so many times with the... I am so out of practice using this straight up Nova Bomb that I can't aim right with it. Just blowing right past him. Does that have some, the objective? Does that have something to do with that mothership, or that whatever that thing was? I think it was like some kind of big metal eye or something. I kind of vaguely remember something of that to that effect. Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah, I got lost, but I found my way back.
Yeah, this game doesn't have a joining allies thing like the first one or like the second one. If you're lost, you got to catch up. you gotta figure your way there.
I see ya. So, then take me back on.
Must be below me. Still trying to clamber where I can't clamber. I remember this being one of the strikes that was not in, it wasn't on the Xbox version, it was a PlayStation exclusive. Because when it finally came out on, when it finally did come out on the Xbox, I was like, hey, this is new. Gotcha. Hey, that's okay, Monkey. I understand. I don't normally stream during the day. Usually my streams are in the evenings. Like around 7, 8 o'clock Central Time. The only reason I'm streaming today is because I'm off work because I'm still positive with COVID. So this isn't my normal stream time. Normal stream day, yes, though. But thank you for stopping by, and I hope to see you around as well. Have a good day with whatever you're doing. And thank you for stopping by. Spell the cable. Even though I'm seeing Vex. Oh no. LGS. I'm LGS. No. Teammates. No. Don't leave me like this. The stress is too much for me to handle.
I didn't mean to.
That's it. We're all good now. In the UK, so it's already 7:30. Ah, gotcha. All right. Remember, I'm in U.S. Central Time. Right now, it is 1:30 in the afternoon for me. I am 6 hours behind most of you.
If it's 1 for Krim, he's like 11 for me.
Yeah.
10.
Yeah, I'm like 3 hours ahead of you. You and your Alaskan ass.
Well, I'm the whitest of white.
I will not reply. Where the hell is that bastard? Come here, bitch. Stop running away from me. You were a durable little bastard. I'll catch you streaming of them, but I'll try. Okay. Thank you, Squidge. I'm only 1 hour behind Holly, yeah. Most, with the exception of Josh, I'm pretty much ahead of everybody, or pretty much behind everybody. Everybody's either an hour or more ahead of me. But she's like either an hour more or like 5 or 6 hours ahead of me. Because apparently nobody watches my stream from the middle of the Atlantic Ocean. Which makes sense logically if you really think about it, but we're going to digress from that. I'm stuck! Stupid Vex body. Stupid Vex. UK plus 1 or New York plus 6. Okay, so you're 7 hours ahead of me. Because I'm -1 to New York. I really it wasn't loaded. Come on, load it, load it, load it, load it. It takes 6 years to load. That's where I need my sword. Well, if you were, like, you know, running around just doing your business and people started shooting you in the face with shotguns and rocket launchers, you'd probably get a little pissy too. Really hit him dead on with my super and still didn't kill him? This guy is resilient. Got him.
Nice work. I'll let the Vanguard know the flayers are dead.
Why'd I get a trophy? Complete a strike with a full fire team consisting of only your clan members. Apparently I've never done that.
These are half high, so...
Nice. One time I Hachi Mishima, I catch blank bullets with my teeth. Yeah, and I'm sure your dentist loves to see you. Now, Mr. Mishima, we've talked about this. Gunpowder is bad for your gums. You need to stop catching them with your teeth. You need to just like avoid gunfire altogether. Much safer, much healthier for your dental hygiene.
Ooh, 81 kills.
Yeah, well, when it's just the two of us, it's easy for me to get kills. No, I know who Heihachi is, yeah. Let's see. Who would my favorite Tekken character be? I don't know him that well. Probably lean more toward... I would probably lean more toward King or Armor King, but like their early PlayStation in incarnations, when King really looked more like a cat instead of just a wrestler wearing a cat head for the costume. I think it's blown up in the face by a squad of robots, flies into a cemetery, remains dormant there 2 months, gets out like nothing happened. Like, oh, that's a good nap. Okay, where's Jin? I need to go fight him again. One was way to find out how many people are actually playing Destiny 1. No, I can't really seem to find like a live player count. I mean, not that it really makes a difference. I mean, I know we're not gonna like. I was surprised we managed to get that one person to join us. Zafina?
We've stepped into a war with the Cabal on Mars. So let's get their command one by one. Valis to Arik.
Back to that. Let's get back to this guy. Zafina from Tekken? I don't know that one. I don't know that character.
But with the right team, we can punch through those defenses, take this beast out, and break their grip on Freehold.
My knowledge of the Tekken roster is pretty limited. I know King, Armor King, Hachi, Jin, Law, Nina. Let's see. What is the swords? Yoshimitsu. That's pretty much the limit of my. Pretty much all I know about the Tekken characters. I can think off the top of my head anyway. Really? Well, I hear Tekken 7 has a story mode, so when I get back around to doing fighting game story modes, I'll be doing Tekken 7. Anna Williams. I thought, who is Anna Williams? I know Nina, because isn't Williams Nina's last name? Isn't Nina Williams? Who is Anna Williams? I'm guessing her sister? I don't recall an Anna. Publication will just get all the lore. Is there actually story modes to those games? Because if there's not story modes, I'm not going to bother with it. I'm not talking about like ladders where there's like you pick a character, then you go through a ladder, and then you get some background on their characters then. No, I don't really interested in that. I'm talking about like actual like cinematic story modes like MK9, MK10, Injustice, so on and so forth, like that. Like actual cutscene cinematic story modes. Anna is Nina's sister. Nina's the blonde, Anna's the brunette. Oh. I'll have to take another look because I really don't remember an Anna. Anna is the younger sister? Got it. Oh, you're a yellow bar. You're already kicking my ass.
Guardian down.
Six has a story mode.
Yeah, I have 6, and for the PS3, and you guys have free story mode.
Okay. Okay, then I'd probably want to do 6 first then, because I want to do them, in proper order. But if they don't have, if the earlier games before 6 don't have story modes, I really don't have an interest in playing them. Just getting an ending isn't a story mode to me. I don't do ladders. The closest thing I'll ever do to a ladder thing is when I'll do a marathon of all the MK games, 1 through 13 and 1 through 11, and do like a single ladder in each of those games. That's all I want to do. Did it before for YouTube. It did work for streaming way back in the day. I mean, like way back. 'Cause I think it was like one of the second or third things I ever did on stream. And now that it's been a couple of years, I wouldn't mind doing it again, but just for fun. And that's all. Boxing Kangaroo and a Boxing Rex. I would have... Oh.
Guardian down.
Sorry about that, everybody. I do remember a boxing kangaroo. I don't remember a boxing Rex, though. A miracle if I live through this. I knew it wasn't going to. Close though. See this thing. We just did this strike not too long ago. You know, it was like 2 strikes ago. It's already, you know, it's so different with the Taken here, and it's so much more fun, so much more, you know, just hectic.
Yeah, not only that, it hits on, for me, hard mode. Easy for you, probably.
Oh yeah, it is 8 levels below me, but still, I mean, the difficulty factor aside, it's more fun just because there's so much more happening, so many more enemies and stuff.
Oh, wow.
I got you.
Yeah, this is definitely different from D2 for sure.
Mm-hmm. I kind of feel that sometimes some of the weapons and stuff don't have the same impact as they do in D2. At least they don't feel as punchy, but you know, still really good.
Guardian down.
Yeah, like right now I think power up was like 300, 301. And I need to raise it to like 400.
Yeah, 400 is the 400 is the cap. That's where I'm at. I managed to get there before. It took me a really close call, but I managed to get to 400 before D2 came out. So I consider myself lucky there. It does sound like a very detailed story. It's just hard for me to take seriously because we're talking about kangaroo. It's hard to really take it seriously. His shield blocked my super. I don't believe that the Cabal could ever do that before. Could do that in D2. His shield completely blocked the damage from my super.
Well, I know in D2 they could not.
Oh yeah, fun part. Instead of the tank, we get the big Taken Vex.
Yay, facts. Not.
So it's self-aware. Okay. Interesting. There you are.
Guardian, down.
Yeah, I tried to take that one out, but he got me before I got it.
Yeah, see what your problem was. He was sniping me pretty good too. Oh, okay. Well, glad to have you back. Glad your easy stuff was easy. Good Lord, Josh.
Okay.
No, you goblins don't. You little bastards.
There's one by my dead body.
Remove. Got it.
Guardian down.
You're a titan, man. Come on.
Apparently I'm a squishy titan in this one.
Yeah, clearly. Your armor's made of toilet paper. Oh, I am completely out of ammo. All of my ammos are empty. There we go. Now I got some. The game took pity on me. Gave me pity ammo. Got him. Phew.
Didn't like the facts.
Okay, I'm just going to hover down in the little corner. Alright, never mind then. I'm just going to sit over there and just chill. I'll be like, gonna go past you, buckaroo. Woohoo! Aw, why can't I use it? Oh, there we go. Yeah.
Krim with the lethal rock. I see why.
get me a turret, I'm going to evilly laugh all day. Yeah. Aw, nothing else for me to turret. Thank you, turret. Mwah. Alright, Big and Ugly, let's do this. Look at me! Shoot out my big gun because I have a small penis.
I wish that turn was in here instead of out there.
Mm-hmm. I did not. It's not that I recall. Did I say that? I don't remember saying that, but hey, I've got dementia too, apparently. I don't remember what I said a minute ago. That's the thing about me. It's very rarely I remember what I say 10 seconds later. That's why so many times I kind of ask you guys, what are you all laughing at? I don't remember what I said. Male version of you. Yeah, well, you're far better looking. That's for sure. Ooh, ouch, missiles hurt. Oh, oh, ow, oh, shit. Uh-oh, 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 uh-oh. Thought I fucked up. Thought I fucked up. You rush him with a shotgun. I might. I only got 11 shots left of my pistol. I may have no choice. I might actually have to rush him. Ow. Stay alive, Josh. It's up to you. My unbelievably useless rushing and shooting the shotgun strategy did not work. It was worth it. Josh, I said stay alive!
I tried.
That's okay. It's funny. You need to get your souls back? Yeah. We gotta get our relics back so we can get our experience. You can put a turret down in some places, Kaz. It's nice. It makes me smile as I perforate enemies and put many a hole in them. So they can piss, shit, and breathe out of multiple places and have plenty of options to do so. It's called aeration. What you do for gardening. Where the hell's the boss coming? Where's the boss coming? Hey boss, come out here! Face me like a man! Seriously, where is he? Oh, we gotta kill his allies first. Are you Kaz for the host? Now, come out, face me like a man! You a very big man. Shit, I forgot I can't shoot at the shotgun that early. Damn it. I forgot I can't do that. Okay, Squidge. Thank you so much again for being here.
I'm nice.
Good God, Valis, do you ever reload that gun? Here I am. I'll start with the rushing with the shotgun strategy. Bitches. You're gonna flush me out of my hiding spot.
That's what they did to me.
Exactly, Kaz. Tell that dude to calm down. You know, your gun's getting red for a reason. It's overheating. Let it rest for a bit. Put some water on it. Give it time to breathe. Go take a piss break or something. Or try to find your penis. I don't care. Do something. Give me a break.
He got me with missiles.
Yep. Ooh, good. Take it like a gentleman. And remember, like with demons, I don't use lube on Cabal either. Burn, bitch!
Guardian down.
Burn, bitch! Burn, bitch! No lube, just spit el natural. Exactly. With the biggest weapon I can find, wedged firmly and stiffly up the hooter.
I hope they like it.
Good God. Oh yeah, definitely is. I think all Cabal. That's the reason the Cabal are so angry. Is all of them have penis issues, and that's why Callus is so easily, is so willing to work with the Guardians, because she doesn't have penis issues because she's a woman. That's why Gaul is so angry. That's why Callus is so angry. That's why Tauric is so angry. I have not seen a female Cabal other than Keitel that wasn't that angry. And it's probably because they have very small penises. They're envious of human dick. Oh my God. Actually, yeah, it's not a bad idea. Considering I haven't really been doing much gaming outside of when I'm streaming while I'm sick here, because I just don't feel like it. That's all I've been doing is pretty much just watching YouTube videos. So yeah, that'll be. I watched Maximilian Dude play Mortal Kombat Sub-Zero Mythologies, which is funny as hell to watch him do. Started watching him do his Doom playthrough. Do I sound a little bit better? Good, that's good. I'm glad to hear it. Do I do Discord DMs? I probably won't see it in the Twitch DMs. I'm glad to know that I'm sounding better. I do think that I am, and I am feeling better, like in general. I still just have sniffles, but I'm unfortunately still positive. I took a test this morning, so still can't go back to work yet. I really hope that I don't lose my job over this, because I'll be gone so long. I have one round left. Legally, I can't, go back to work? Or legally, they can't fire me because I have COVID. Now, is that UK law? Because I don't know if the US has the same law. Well, thank you. That'll give me some, there's not going to be any spoilers for, First Tekken 6 or 7, will there? Because I don't mind, like, if it's like a lore leading up to 6 and 7, that's fine. I'm okay with that. Because at least I'll have background on some of the characters and stuff. I just don't want any spoilers for 6 or 7 because I want to play those. Form of discrimination. Yeah, well, but I would have to prove that is the reason they fired me. Oh, you're up here. That's bad. Unless I had some kind of proof that they said, yeah, this is the reason we're firing you. What is it?
He told me with missiles yet again.
Where did he go? He's almost there. He is. He's almost dead.
We got it. I'll let Commander Zavala know there's one less problem on Mars.
The mechanics spoilers are, that's not what I'm worried about. It's actual, like, legit story spoilers. Oh, I don't have a skeleton key. Unlike Destiny 2, we can't open these chests whenever we want. Sad times are sad. I'll just stand on the chest and dance with jealousy and sadness. Definitely tell this is my sad dance. Paul says, happy birthday, Josh. Damn. Maybe I'll wait until after I play 6 and 7. That way then maybe I can, I may have like holes in the plot in my head, and then after I see that video, it'll make more sense. Don't get me wrong, kids. I mean, I hope that I can't. Hope that I can't get fired over it, but I don't know how long I'm going to be out. And the other thing is, I still need to get paid. Yeah, I've got sick time, and I think I used that up over the last 2 days. They're probably going to have to... I still had like a week of vacation that I had planned for November. They're probably going to have to cancel those and move those hours into the time I'll be taking off for this, which is only like 5 days. And Khaleesi told me that there's always a chance that you could be positive for up to 90 days. I can't spend 90 days without work. One, I won't be able to live here. Two, I need money to pay anything else, including eating, which is something I kind of have to do.
Splicer's high priest has crews pushing further underground in the plague lands.
Here's a Rise of Iron strike.
An army of Hive controlled by the Splicers would be the end of old Russia.
Could be the end of everything. The devils are
8 to 10 days.
Neutralize them before this goes any further, Guardian.
I'm hoping that I get, I stop being positive soon. Because, I'm feeling much better. Like I said, I know I'm still hacking up a lung and I'm snotting all over the place, but I don't have a headache. I don't have the balloon head. I don't have dizziness anymore. I know I sound like absolute trash.
All right. There's a series of old missile silos near the bunker. I've got reports of Hive near that location.
Sounds like the place to be.
From my glimmer? Yeah. And remember, target anything that moves. Every kill gets us one less Splicer or Hive to be warped by Siva.
Noted.
You know what? Today's Monday. Never mind. I was thinking, for some reason I was thinking this was Friday. I don't know why. I should have checked to see if You know, of course I didn't know I was playing Destiny 1, but I should have been checking to see if there's a place I could find where Xur is in Destiny 1. I tested this past Thursday, and that was when I was positive. I started feeling, I mean, I had sniffles, and kind of some little bit of woozy feeling on Monday and Tuesday. And then Wednesday was probably the worst day, at least before I tested, and I had like wooziness, just kind of like a general bleh feeling.
The splicers are using SIVA to augment the silo's old defense protocols. They've got the inner doors sealed. If you want to get inside, you'll need to find.
So yeah, I mean, you know, sniffles can't really be counted as, you know, symptoms for COVID, because you know, you could have sniffles just, you know, being around your pet, because, you know, occasionally you may not be allergic to animals, but every once in a while your body just might react to it because of something they rolled in or whatever. So sniffles couldn't count for a COVID symptom. But I guess when I truly got sick with what I think was probably COVID related, probably was Wednesday, to be short. Usually considered positive for at least a week after all symptoms were over. Yeah. Yeah, you're right. You're right on that. Short of, like, you know, short of like erectile dysfunction. As many times I've been out places and around people, you know, it wouldn't surprise me if I'd been positive before. I just never had any symptoms, and then I never bothered testing. Wednesday was literally the first time I had ever tested for COVID in my life, ever, because I never had the need to. I was never, you know, the only time I was ever around somebody that was infected, or turned out to be infected later, you know, I had no symptoms from that, so I never bothered checking myself. Thank you, Paul. I hope I do too. You know, I already do feel better. I just have some lingering after effects that are basically no different than any other cold that I've ever had, which is why, again, I sound like shit. But otherwise, you know, there's really nothing. You know, I'm over it as far as I'm concerned. I don't even have like an energy drain anymore. All right, Kez, have a good night. Sleep well. Thank you for hanging out. Always appreciate having you in here. I always enjoy you in here. Oink. Nice, Josh. I saw that. Well done.
Thanks. And that was with my super, too.
Yeah, I appreciate that. I needed the 4 orbs that you dropped. Well, I mean, I'll be honest. I haven't been, you know, perfectly sterilized. You know, I haven't been, like, you know, washing my hands every time I go somewhere or shit like that. You know, I could be worse. I could be hanging around people and hugging them while they're coughing on me. But I haven't exactly been, like, you know, avoiding sick people and like, you know, keeping my hands, you know, and face clean, all that other crap. You know, I haven't really been doing that beyond, like, normal hygienic, you know, stuff. Like, you know, wash your hands, have to go into the bathroom, crap like that. But outside of that, I haven't really been doing that much. So I guess it was just a matter of time before it happened.
That's the last node. Security protocols are clear and hackable. Taking up one more node. Let's go get it.
Push forward, Guardian.
Thank you, Kazzy. Open those big doors. Oh, shit. They opened the big doors, alright.
They must have driven the hive deeper into the silos. Fight through it.
I forgot about the big horde that comes out of that door. That's where I need something like a Sunshot or the my old Zalo Supercell. Stupid freaking turrets. God damn. They keep recharging too.
I got rid of one of them.
I'm pinging new SIVA energy spikes below us. Multiple nodes, all powering another barrier. But I can't nail down their locations. The readings are too sporadic.
They stopped firing.
You know what to do, Guardian. Find those nodes, unload on them, and keep moving.
As long as they stop firing, I don't really care. My parents are at serious risk due to age. My dad is sick and serious risk due to specific illness. Probably am too, so we prefer to play the paranoid card. Hey, it's only paranoid if you're wrong. Nobody ever calls you paranoid if you're right. Just saying. I was called paranoid once recently. It's on a different type of subject. But I was called paranoid once because when I fill out my when I go to a restaurant and fill out the tip part of the receipt, I put a little line. You know, like, let's say I gave him a $3 tip, and I put 300. I put two little lines next to the 3 and next to the 0 on the receipt, and then when I put the total, put little lines next to that as well, because it doesn't take much of anything for somebody like the waiter, the server, or whatever. They just put a little one next to that tip number, and suddenly I'm giving them a $13 tip. How can I prove that I didn't want to give them a $13 tip? I have no way of proving that. So I put that little line there to kind of limit that, and I was accused of being of paranoia for that, and come to find out later, she started doing it herself. She found it to be a little bit less paranoid about it.
Keep moving. The closer we get to each node, the easier they are to match.
Paranoid can be right. In fact, if you look at IT security, paranoid is a seeked out quality, playing on the same idea for anti-vid health. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. And in your case, being paranoid, with air quotes, is appropriate. Because you're not necessarily being paranoid, you're being cautious because you have a risk of severe health concerns if you catch the vid. So that wouldn't be paranoid, that would just be smart. Whereas somebody like me, who doesn't have any kind of health issues of that sort, whereas I could catch COVID, I did catch COVID, and I wouldn't have any severe risk of any kind of major illnesses because I don't have lung issues or anything like that. I have nothing to be worried about with any kind of potential serious diseases or potential serious illnesses. So I wouldn't have a need to be as quote unquote paranoid as you are.
Looks like the splicers have taken this hatchery. The hive bioorganic architecture is still intact, but there are microbursts of seed activity all around.
GP! Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Dragon's Lair. We're overcautious, even more cautious than our doc, who's proven his skill and seriousness as a doc for years. Hey, you know, just because a doctor is a professional and has trained and has experience and been doing it forever and likely is not wrong about those kind of things, what happens the one time that they are, or they were wrong about the one tiny thing, or something they didn't expect. They're not gods. They're not perfect. They're playing a game. They're playing a gambling game just as much as anybody else. They're just playing it more smartly because they're experienced and they've taught and they've been taught by previous and so on and so forth. So they just because they know all that stuff, they have all that experience, and likely very little is going to go wrong by following their directions. You never know, they might just be wrong on that one little tiny thing. Hello, GP. How you doing? Welcome to the show. Thank you for the follow again. I assume you probably just found me through the Destiny 1 category, but if I always like to ask anyway, to my newest viewers and followers, how did you find my page? I always like to know how I reached out and touched others' lives. What control? You mean like what game I play? What system am I using? I'm on the PlayStation. I'm playing on my PS5, but I'm playing on the PlayStation. Andrew Wakefield? The name doesn't ring a bell. At least I don't think. They're not gods or experts, but some just say do shit for the paycheck. Oh yeah. Some are just there just because they managed to get smart enough and are making good money off of it. They're just taking advantage of the system.
You're all that stands between the Splicer's High Priest and whatever mad science he's cooking up down there. End this.
That did it. No idea what those nodes were protecting, but the barrier's down.
Oh, there.
This doesn't look good.
Did you find the High Priest?
Not exactly. Let's get a closer look at that thing.
I don't want to.
That ogre is... Well, that's disgusting.
A lot more where that came from if the High Priest isn't removed from the field.
This is another one of my favorite strikes from D1. Loved it. Love this one. Okay. Fair. Yeah, I'm here with my friend Josh. It's his birthday, so I do a stream with my friends, so it's their birthday because my presence is such a gift for them. I say that jokingly, narcissistically. All right, I'm coming for you, Josh. I love this strike, but I also hate this strike because you can't kill that fucking ogre. Oh, an ogre's loose. Ogre's loose. Ooh, that's a hell of a paragraph. I'll read that in a second so I get through, so I get out of this fight.
Stupid ogre.
Woo! Yeah, we wouldn't mind a third-person GP. We're on PlayStation though, so and their D1 isn't cross-platform, so. Now you keep him occupied, Josh. I'll handle the boss. Hear that? Real confident laugh out of you there. Yeah, I got this. You got PlayStation? Okay. Yeah, that's a problem.
Hey, he's coming after you now.
Yeah, I see that.
Since the boss killed me.
Don't look at me. Nothing to see over here. Don't look at me. Take your big ugly knot face and look at somebody else. Take a look at the wall. The walls are always good to look at.
That killed both of us after I got the first
Woo! Why are you still following me? Damn it. My username is the same as my stream name, GP. Oh, shit. Fuck!
I
Woo!
love you.
Stuck on something. You're back up. Okay, good. Oh, God! Crap, he just teleported on top of you.
Yep.
Shit.
Well, I got the older off of you for a little bit.
Yeah, and now he's going to follow me as I pick you up.
Now he's after me.
Good. You keep the ogre on you, I'll handle the boss. You're a colic.
So basically, I'll just have to run around like crazy.
Heal. Oh, come on. I saw that, GP. I'll bring you in a sec.
Behind you.
Shit, he is.
Ouch. And I got hit by him. Give you a few minutes, seconds. Yeah, come after me, older. super on the boss. Alright.
Good, I got some company over here. Damn it!
Alright. Sorry about that.
Let's get a closer look at that thing. Makes you wonder what they're willing to do to us.
Sounds like you're about to find out. Eyes up, Guardian.
Guardian down.
I sent you a fire team invite, GP.
Over sleeps.
I got some ammo. Nice.
I got him after me. Okay.
What the fuck?
That ogre is... Well, that's disgusting.
A lot more where that came from if the High Priest isn't removed from the field.
Well, that's a crock of shit. He spawned right next to me. It's bullshit. This is still one of my favorite strikes, but it doesn't mean it isn't hard.
Over sleeps.
Looks like I've got his attention.
Guardian down.
And I got killed by the boss.
shit. Turned around, the ogre was right there. He had no time to move.
That's right, Ogre. Come out for me.
Guardian down. Guardian down.
Take ship, you immediately dropped. What the fuck?
The Ogre got me. Now he's after you, Krim.
Oh, she's on top of me! Why is he still here? Every time I turn around, he is up my ass.
Well, apparently he likes you, Krim.
Well, feeling isn't mutual.
Guardian down.
Oh, boss is on top of you, that's why.
That was essentially the bosses right here.
He's almost dead. Damn. He's got like a cunt hair of health left. Just shoot him.
That's what I was gonna do, but no.
Let's get a closer look at that thing. That ogre is... Well, that's disgusting.
A lot more where that came from if the High Priest isn't removed from the field.
Guardian down.
Got him to move.
Guardian down.
And the boss got him.
Damn.
That's right over. Come after me.
We got him in the bubble. We got him. Now we just one-shot the ogre. There we go.
What a mess. The High Priest wasn't looking to build a hive slave army. He was just removing their body parts to be joined with Siva.
Thanks for the help, GP.
Bioengineering's become the Splicer's main MO. We're lucky to have dropped their High Priest before he can perfect any of this madness, but it's gotta make you wonder. What other perversions are they planning?
Or maybe I should go with the sword myself. Takes away my long-range capabilities, but...
Do anyone need to go back to the tower?
What, I going back to the tower?
Well, I need to.
Oh, okay. Well, sure. Take us. Yeah, I was. I mean, it always has been. It's just it's just occasionally frustrating. You don't have a question, but you just want to say hi. Well, okay. I quit, Squidge. If you want to take us to the tower, you got to do some while we're still on that other screen, because it takes us in pretty quick. Especially now that we've got 3 people.
Alright, so after this match, I will.
Whether we wanted it or not, we've stepped into a war with the Cabal on Mars.
I think it's varying the strikes. I see that RNG hasn't changed between 1 and 2.
Valus to Arik. From what I can gather, he commands the siege dancers from an Imperial land tank outside of Rubicon. He's well protected. But with the right team, we can punch through those defenses, take this beast out, and break their grip on Freehold.
Oh, okay. Hey, that's fine. That's what you want to do? By all means. You see there other Crimstone redemptions in there. Some of the ones that may have odd names like Adventure Club and stuff like that. Those are commercials, just fake commercials that I've made that I use for a Be Right Back screen whenever I'm going to be right back. Instead of making you guys watch a boring BRB screen, I run a fake commercial for you guys to watch in the meantime. And you can actually redeem them to watch them anytime you want through the Crimstones as well. And then, of course, you can always suggest my next game as well, even though that's pretty expensive. That's a pretty expensive purchase because, it just is.
Team 5000 to change my voice. I have no idea what it changed to, so you guys just have to enjoy it for me. Digimon Cyber Sleuth, when the main NPC protagonist is a recurring joke. Not refined enough. Seaweed boiled in soy. See, I was all good until the seaweed part came up. Ugh. I haven't had a chance to read your paragraph either there, from about Andrew guy, Dark. And scroll back up and read that here in a second. I forgot to do that. Well, I mean, I like coffee, I like yogurt, I suppose it can be okay. I mean, of the two, oh God, what do I right sound. I gotta check. Hang on. Let me double for a second. Hang on, find out what they sound like. Oh. I just sound like big burly black man. Oh yeah. Thank you, Holly, for redeeming 5,000 Krim stones to make my dick even bigger and blacker. Voice of the Doomslayer. Brought him out of that cage. You brought him out of that coffin. And now he will destroy us all. You have doomed all of hell. You skinny girl living in a robot suit. This is all your fault. You will bring the end of all of hellkind. I wish I knew more of the words that were said in Doom 2016 so I could sound like I knew what I was talking about. Make my already deep voice deeper considering I'm sick with COVID. Fear everything I have, including my enlarged, very inflamed, in fuego, engorged penis. Anyways, Topless voice is just Stream Crimson, so he has a deep voice, but his scale, so he kind of sounds like deep helium. In a galaxy far, far away, a man who becomes a robot has sex with a woman and has a child who eventually grows up to become a Jedi and enslaves the robot. What makes the robot actually a good guy again after all. Because redemption is the fact that the best part of every story. And for some reason that's important to Star Wars. Big peen energy. Maximum peen energy. Not just a little, but a lot. Oh yeah. You ladies are all wet now. I know every lady in the chat. I know it. You're soaking right now. I can just hear your panties just flowing with liquids. Because my voice just so turns you on right now. You don't want anything else with this huge cock. The voice of this voice makes you think I have. Oh yeah, I can hear it. I can taste the wetness in your pants right now. The only thing possibly more wet than your ladies right now is something very wet that I don't really have a punchline for. I wish I'd thought of something a little bit better for this bit, but I don't have anything better for this bit.
And it just turned off, so now I'm back to normal. My penis has shrunk again. I'm back to white-sized penis. I'm very sorry, ladies. Like always, they don't last very long. I think I just killed Holly, though. Now I know what I'm saving up for. I could go all day with this. Are you sure you could, Holly? Because it sounds like as hard as you're laughing, you might actually end up with an accidental conniption. Like if you could get a conniption from laughing too hard, I'm gonna bet Holly could do that. For 60,000. Hey, it's your choice. It didn't affect me at all. Remember, what I said earlier, that's what I'm here for, is to make you all laugh. It's what this stream is for. If I make people laugh, then I feel this stream was worthwhile. It's worth me doing it.
And all I know is that Krim loves doing it too.
It's supposed to set a random voice every time that you guys select the redemption. It's supposed to pick a random voice in the from the entire like catalog of the of voice mods. So it's supposed to be different and random every time. It probably is in there somewhere. Like I said, it should pick the entire library. So if you wanted me to specifically use that voice, I could switch to it for a little while. I don't have a problem with that. You don't have to. It doesn't require Crimstones. Doesn't require Crimstones for that. Harley Quinn. Fuck. Yeah, it's got a. There's a short cooldown on it, as I didn't want people spamming it. But while I'm dead here, I guess I could pull it up real quick and see what.
Well, I've got Comet's voice. Does that help? What do you think of that? It's not Chipmunk voice, but it is Comet's voice. It's the voice I use whenever I'm doing a bit involving Comet. Hi everyone, I'm Comet. You might also know me as the Flame-Furred Ball of Fury. I'm the cute little furball that occasionally walks through the screen where you just see his tail. I'm a big fluff ball. Every time I shake, I put fur everywhere. No vacuum cleaner can handle my pussy hair. I am a major thorn in Dragon's side. I do so on purpose because it's funny. And even though he doesn't like it, I still do it anyway. Because what's he gonna do? Punish me? Please. You think I'm a pussy? The only thing that makes me a bigger pussy than Dragon is because when I get wet, I just get irritated. I don't know why that makes a difference. I fucking piss myself. Oh, come on, Holly. You can handle my maximum pussiness. I know you can. I see Lucifer playing Minish Champ. Come on, Holly. You know you want to reach over here and touch my wet pussy. Oh, yeah. You know you want to touch me after I roll around in some water and Dragon tries to take me out and gives me a bath. And I cut his arms all to pieces because I gripped onto him to avoid the water. But he still ended up putting me in the water anyway. So now I'm just as wet as I could possibly be. You want to touch what you like touching this wet pussy. Oh yeah, we know you do. Don't lie. Here's the other thing. What's more funny is right before you say something with the voice. I have a giveaway where I have a tell when I'm about to make a joke. I give a little smirk. Even I've noticed that I do that. Here's the thing about me being a wet pussy, is even though I'm a wet pussy, my dick is still bigger than dragons. That's right, I'm a male wet pussy. You know what that means. Yeah, all wet, all cat, all the time. Oh yeah. Sorry, it was more of an evil laugh. I shouldn't have laughed like that. I should try a regular laugh, like meow, wow. Make me purr by touching this wet pussy. I truly think I'm gonna kill Holly today.
Well, I think you already did by making her laugh so darn.
I truly think I got a feeling she's actually going to die today. If she hasn't yet. Silas is gonna get on later and go, hey, you know my mom's dead, what'd you do? I talk about wet pussies with big dicks, what do you want me to do? Just keep floating, just keep floating. Like a turd, just keep floating.
We've got it. I'll let Commander Zavala know there's one less problem on Mars.
Oh, I got skeleton keys.
Has finally been defeated and the Cabal command dealt a great blow. But in the darkness rising, more fleets will come and new leaders will rise. We must be ready to face them all.
If Dragon's not careful, he keeps his drawers open just the right way. I'll crawl right in them, put all my wet pussy hair all over his underwear. I'm sure if you left your drawers open when I was nearby, Holly, I'd be rubbing my wet pussies all over your drawer and dick, too. I love it. I love having itchy balls. You can rub them all day long, Holly. Rub all this wet pussy's balls. Or you roll over my back, paws up, so you can have all the exposure you want. Well, we're going to tower, right, Josh?
Yeah, we're going to the tower.
Okay. That's fine. I need to take a pee break, so I'll be right back.
I'll also give Holly a break from Comet's voice, and I'll be back in just a minute so you guys can enjoy one of my little fake commercials I was just talking about. And I will be RB.
Howdy, y'all. My name is Richard Dickerson, but you can call me Dick. That's right, I'm Dick Dickerson, and I got a question for all you men out there. Have you ever sat down in a comfy chair, say after a long, hard day at work, end up sitting on one of your family jewels? It's very painful, not to mention potentially damaging to your reproductive system. Presenting Big Dick's Penis Pillow. That's right, never worry about sitting on your man-stones again with our latest product from Big Dick Industries. It fits comfortably under any pair of boxers, briefs, and even swim trunks. The penis pillow is made of a patented, secretly formulated, flexible material so it forms perfectly to your clothing. That means it's discreet. so you never have to worry about the ladies seeing your cot comforter. Wear it at the park, at the lake, at the bar, even at church, because even God knows how uncomfortable a wooden pew is. For those wanting some variety, the penis pillow comes in multiple colors, easily stored away in your wallet, and is even dishwasher safe. Place it firmly next to your favorite china and your penis pillow will be shiny and clean after just one cycle. Our penis pillow is available in multiple sizes, including specialty sizes such as Asian and black. So get your penis pillow today. Call the number on your screen or check out our website at bigdickproducts.net. That's bigdickproducts.net. I'm Dick Dickerson, and I'll see you down the road.
Trying to do a competition with the My Pillow guy. My Pillow guy. I don't guess I know what that is. I haven't seen that commercial.
Impossible route. Ready to serve. All done. Goodbye.
These engrams are older than your order. Get some rest.
Oh, it's only $3.90. That sucks. Better rate of fire, less impact. Range is pretty terrible. Of course, it is an auto rifle. The weapon increases effective range. I think I'm going to lock it and I'll maybe use it later if I get some better weapons. Wait for pulse rifles. Holly, have you recovered? Or are you still on the floor? I don't think I've ever heard of him. I've heard of that. Oh, okay, let's get my phone on pulse. Fantastic, okay. Miss Big Popcorn. God, my phone's like exploding all of a sudden. Not blowing up, it's just exploding. Trailer mechanic opportunity. Yeah, because that's what I want to do with my life. I want to be a fucking trailer mechanic. I have 24 missions. I gotta do rune summons at the Port of Oryx. You better go get it before it burns. I'm gonna guess you gave up on trying to find Destiny. Destiny 1. Oh no. He had 15 Thunderstrike kills in the Crucible. Oh. I've done one glory match. With Scorch. Coffee with yogurt and seaweed, pearl and soy for you too. Oh, eyes. They dry out easily.
From an ancient handheld communications device of the
Coffee with what boiled in? As soon as Josh gets back, he can take us back off to, I guess, more strikes. I don't know if the Crucible would even be. I mean, I have missions to do in a Crucible. I should probably do them. I don't know how crazy they'd be in D1 on a Monday, as far as like competition. I gotta admit, GP, you have a very unusual name. Coffee is just coffee. It reminds me of a Dennis Leary joke talking about coffee flavored coffee. Goes up to some Starbucks employee. He's like, I want some coffee flavored coffee. What kind of flavored? Coffee flavored? And you want a mochaccino, eggacino? No, I want coffee flavored coffee. No, I do not want to do a raid, OP, a GP. I do not. I don't have the brain power or the patience for a raid. Sorry. Let me know when you're back, Josh. Raw salmon coffee? Fascinating. Well, I guess while I'm waiting for Josh to get back, we'll go ahead and put another commercial. This one considered one of my my favorites from most of the people that have been constant visitors of the show. So let's see if y'all agree. Hello, I'm the Crimson Dragon, here to tell you about a new service available to you from Crimson Enterprises, the professional negotiation and interrogation system, the Penis. With our Penis, we will perform a deep investigation of any individual you find suspicious. Our Penis will learn everything you need to know and keep you up to date on every finding while keeping your involvement completely anonymous. The experience of our Penis will ensure firm and vigilant results, delivering an explosion of information juice ripe with every drop of data available. We guarantee our Penis will finish strong or your money back. As a town sheriff, I use the Penis to make sure everybody done the right thing and nobody's doing stuff they shouldn't.
Well, you see, I was kind of afraid to try out the Penis because I was afraid my girlfriend Christina was cheating on me, you know? But I learned she'd been totally honest, except about the part where she used to be Christopher. I used the Penis to find out where my husband Carl went every night. Come to find out he'd been out back in the bar sleeping with Carol. I knew that cow was up to something, and I always wondered why my car's smells like manure. Thanks to the penis, now I know why our youngest calf has a human head.
So, come take a look at what our penis can offer you today. That's the professional negotiation and interrogation system. Call today at 555-816-PENIS or check out our website at penisinvestigations.log. Not affiliated with Topographical Investigation Technology Services. You try weird things? I suppose that everything is weird to somebody. Josh, are you back yet?
Does it mean? Signaling 400 years in orbit.
Why did the lady voice sound like Cartman? I don't know. I honestly don't have the first clue what anybody from South Park sounds like. I've never watched one episode of South Park. I mean, I enjoy stupid funny. I mean, I love Austin Powers, but I can't bring myself to watch South Park. You back?
I'm back.
Okay. Let's do a few more strikes, I suppose.
Alright.
But I think after a bit, we're probably gonna call the game because I'm getting a little bored of playing D1 right now. I don't know, maybe just not in the mindset for it.
Yeah, well, if you want to call the Twitch on D1, I'm fine with that.
I want to what?
If you want to call Twitch.
Oh, call it quits. No, I'm good for a few strikes. Cause I got a couple of weapons I want to play around with, so I don't mind doing like 2 or 3 more strikes. I hope that Sir's on the tower though, because I really would like to see if he's got. If I can get lucky with his drops, maybe with a little lucky, he might. Oh, I forgot it's Monday. He's not gonna be here anyway. Never mind. Keep forgetting that he's only here on like Friday and Saturday at D1. Huh. I just farted when I sneezed, y'all. I really hope it was just a fart and not a shart. Pumpkin hummus. Hummus? Is that what that is? Hummus? Hummus? Is disgusting that one had cabin in Kitchen Nightmare. Pumpkin hummus. I don't even know what hummus is. Pumpkin or otherwise. I don't really feel like getting up and going to check to see if my pants are full of scat right now. It doesn't feel like it, you know. I sit here wiggling my ass. I don't feel anything out of the usual. Humus? Hummus? I still don't know what that is. Whew. I see GP left. Good contact with the mic on. No, it was a quick fart. You wouldn't be able to hear it over the sneeze. Because even though it came out of my body, I didn't hear it. Trust me, I just felt my ass flaps. Oh, it didn't last that long. It was more like a bubble wrap. You pop those little bubble wrap pop thing, the little bubble wrap bubbles. Popping one of those is kind of what it sounded like. It was just like a quick. And it was overshadowed by my shoo. So unless I had a mic up my asshole, I don't think there's a way anybody could have heard it.
Well, as
I,
long as you don't have a wet pussy up there, we're good.
no, I mean, I wish I was in a wet pussy, but no, that's not happening anymore. I'm killing Holly today. Hummus is a Middle Eastern dip based on.
The devil splicers have used Siva to resurrect.
Oh, cool. Step is perfected. Tannix perfected. My bad. Middle Eastern dip based on cooked mashed chickpeas blended with tahini, lemon juice, and garlic. You make lakes of olive oil for decoration. Paprika for the same reason. Oh, Holly, he's from the UK, so it's like the word color or favorite, and they add that extra U in there because they're the UK folks. Kidding, I'm kidding.
Scouts report that the splicers are capturing local hive for experimentation. End this before we have another Siva outbreak on our hands.
Wow.
Yeah, I got some new weapons and armor.
It'd help keep you alive.
What she did?
Actually good though, depending on what flavor you get. Fuck me. Maybe, Josh, we should tone it back to something a little easier since it's just the two of us.
Scouts report that the splicers are capturing local hive for experimentation. End this before we have another Siva outbreak on our hands.
Maybe Siva Crisis is just a little too tough for us to handle right now. It's just the two of us since it is, just us.
Yeah, and you're like at the tap, and I'm at 311.
Yeah, I'm a little under right now because I've got a weapon that's a little bit lower. I guess I should go ahead and fuse it because I don't think I want to use this scout rifle. So let me go ahead and upgrade this auto rifle. Infuse this, dismantle for infusion, boosh. 100. You're a pumpkin lover? Fine. Does that mean you just spread your pussy cheeks over a nice big pumpkin to start? Oh, not like literal lover. You mean you love pumpkin? Got it. My bad. Tahini lover? I honestly don't know what tahini is. Yes, I know. I live under a rock. I don't know what tahini is. I believe this is the Undying Mind strike. Hey, Holly, nothing's too big for a pussy. All you gotta do, I'm not saying you gotta shove it in, but you just you're turning on the side where one of those lumped sides are facing you. They just spread your cheeks and just kind of on it. Just hump on it and grind on it, Oh, we joined somebody in progress. Interesting. Oh my god. There was a huge clusterfuck of robots there. Wow. What expecting that? Tahini is a spicy powder. Yeah, I had a feeling Darth was going to answer because he's verbose when it comes to explaining things. That's a bad thing. I'm just saying that he's verbose. It's pasta made of sesame oil mixed with mashed oil. It's used as a base for dishes such as hummus, as rare as the people like myself who can eat it on its own, very strong on its own. Should your mouth shrink on itself? Yeah, I'm totally up for that. Back to the rocket launcher here. Yeah, well, people also pour, like, ghost pepper and California Reaper sauce in their eyes, so because they somehow think it's amusing and going to get a lot of views on YouTube and shit, so. Me personally, I would rather just, like, keep my vision intact and not.
Same here.
The closest I ever did was to do 3 one-chip challenges. That's probably the closest I'll ever do something like that again. I mean, I wouldn't mind doing things similar to that, things that wouldn't, like, cause me to almost puke up half a lung because of the awful taste. Josh, no. Where the hell?
I'm behind your rock.
Hmm. It's a souring effect is what you mean. Got it. Or like a souring, but like a bitter effect. Just a question for the general folk out there, because I can't seem to find any information on the internet. Now, I was told that I could do this by a reliable source, but I just want to be double sure that I'm right on this idea. If one were to want to cook chicken broth, canned chicken broth from, say, like Swanson or Campbell, something like that, could you just stick it in the microwave for 2 minutes? Like, take it out of the bowl, take it out of the metal can, obviously, and put it in a bowl and just run it in the microwave for like 2 minutes. Is that a thing?
I think it's doable.
You think so? Sour is the bittering effect, and tahini doesn't have that, but astringent, like you feel your mouth getting smaller and drier. That's the tahini thing. Hmm. You stick it in the microwave? Okay. Alright. I understand the concept that it's basically a, it's a quick fixing thing. It's why you're able to, microwave it. I just felt like, considering that I put everything in the microwave pretty much anyway, the fact that something actually exists that I normally wouldn't cook can actually still be done in the microwave, I was a little bit skeptical. No, I'm not doing soup. I'm just doing like straight up broth because I had Shannon bring me some broth since I couldn't go to the grocery store, and broth's always made me feel better whenever I was ill. I didn't, but I've always had somebody else make it for me. I've never actually made it myself. So. The drying effect. Holy Jesus! Watch that Cyclops at the top of the hill. Polo broth? What is polo broth? Got stuck on the wall. Oh, chicken. Now, is it actually, were you just saying that just to be, is it actually called polo broth, or are you just saying polo because you want to be funny? Or, pollo. I'm sure it's probably another language. Nearly only use we have for microwave, reheating leftovers as fast as possible for Colette's, a British buckwheat pancake. Because we don't do it ourselves at home. Well, people will call me lazy for this, and, I don't really give two fucks about your opinion. But I am of the mindset that unless I'm fixing food for someone else, if I'm fixing a meal because I'm gonna, go because I'm bringing a date over, or whatever my reason is for fixing food, if I'm gonna fix food for somebody else, then yeah, I'm gonna take time to learn a recipe, follow the recipe instructions, all that stuff. But if I'm fixing food just for me, I'm not going to take 30, 45 minutes to put together a bunch of ingredients to make a meal to eat it. I can spend those other 30, 45 minutes doing other things that I would rather do while something in the microwave gets done in 3 minutes, and then I eat it, and then I can go back to doing whatever it was. That's why almost everything I do is microwaved. Not because I don't have the talent or the ability to cook, it's because I don't want to take the time to do so, not for myself. I'd rather throw something, the longest thing that I've got is I get a pasta, TV tray pasta kind of things, and that takes 16 minutes to cook. Actually 14 minutes, I do 8, then I stir it, and then I do another 6. And that's all in the microwave, so I run the microwave for 14 minutes, that's the longest thing I ever use the microwave for. Everything else is usually always 2 to 3 minutes. That's just me. JD, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Dragon Slayer. Apologize for my rough voice. JD, since you are new here, question I'd like to ask all my newest followers, how'd you find the show? What brought you here? What made you want to slap that follow button? Spanish for chicken. Yeah, that's what I thought. Changes in Brittany, and so it's the westernmost region of France. Oh, okay. I cooked pasta for myself alone, just the right quantity with zero salt, zero butter, no oil, or nothing. Delicious, but impossible to preserve because it's going to stick on itself. I suppose so. I wouldn't be against the idea of learning how to, like, I didn't say become a master chef, but I wouldn't mind learning how to, you know, take advantage of those ideas that you talk about, and know that, you know, without preservatives and oil and stuff like that, you're going to have that sticky stuff. And, you know, I don't know about all that stuff naturally because I just never took the time to learn it. And I'm not against learning it. I just, again, if it's just for me, I don't have the desire to. And that's just me. That's just me. For many people, that's a lazy way to do life. And if that is, then sorry. Call me Commander Lazy. Call me Captain Lazy. You can bake pretty good? I bet you can. I forgot how talkative this particular Vex boss was. Oil in my pasta water so it doesn't stick. And that's not to say that I've never actually, you know, made a meal following a recipe or anything like that. Granted, yes, it's still a box dinner, but there's these banquet boxes that have a, you know, things like a pasta or usually like biscuits and chicken, something like that. And I've made that before, following the instructions and all that. And that's always really good. You know, that takes, obviously, you know, more than just like a 3 minutes in the microwave kind of thing. So to say that I've never done it would be a lie. And to say that I can't do it would obviously be a lie. I just don't want to take the time in those cases. It's pretty rare when I actually get one of those things, because I don't want to, again, just take the time. You know, I've got to pull out a pan, and I've got to use the pan. And, you know, put the right things, put amount of things in the pan, and then, you know, set that pan aside and fill it up with water, and then put the pasta in it, and then you have the biscuits next to it, and, you know, blah 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 blah. Mix it all together. You know, it's just stuff that I would like to do if I had a reason to do it. That reason is usually another person, not myself. I mean, like most things in life that I always knew that I was this way, but I guess it was just more obvious as I've been, you know, single more and more. People say that you should always love yourself before you love someone else. Maybe so. Maybe that's the truth. Maybe that's true in most cases. Maybe it is true in most cases. But for me, I'm happy when I make somebody else happy, which is why I thrive on making people laugh themselves into a coma when they're watching my stream. Every time I saw Holly laughing herself silly, or putting a bunch of laughing emotes in the chat, or skull emotes or whatever, that made me happy with my life. And that's what makes me happy with me. Otherwise, I don't really have a desire to be happy with myself. And that's why I think I'm a better person to have in a relationship, because I thrive on making that other person happy. And if it's just me that I'm making happy, then I don't care. I'm satisfied with my own existence enough. It's called compersion. Never heard that word. Is that spelled right? Compersion? Ooh, more rocket launcher ammo. Move your freaking shield. Shoot it! Pull the trigger like 3 times. Well, I'm certainly not polyamorous, that's for sure. You know, I'm still a one-on-one monogamous person. So that's definitely, you know, that part of it's definitely, it doesn't fit my description. It's when you're happy because the other is happy, even if it means the other isn't happy with you. And you see, that's the thing. I don't want them to be unhappy with me either.
Effects will never cease until their birthplace is restored, and we must keep it here until we can understand its origins.
I want them happy, but I also want them to be happy with me too. But as far as myself, I don't really care about my own happiness. It just like on a general level. Hey, see, Holly, I understand that concept, because, and I've been told that before many times, and I understand the words, and I understand the meaning, but I just can't do that. I just can't be happy with myself. There's just nothing. I just don't have that. I am happy enough with myself. I'm happy enough with myself. I'm satisfied with myself. And in order to feel more than satisfied, more than happy with myself, I want somebody else to be happy because I made them that way. Because I made them happy in one way or another. Because they're with me, because we're spending time together, because we're in love with each other, we have good sex with each other, we enjoy playing the video games together, we enjoy spending time together, whatever it is. That makes me happier than just me being happy with myself. I was a very unhappy person for the longest time, found myself, and now I can be better for whoever. That's wonderful for you. Compersion means you're happy because they are, and you don't care if they're not with you in order to do that. A pure monogamous person will suffer under the same circumstances. I think I understand what you're saying, Darth. I still just don't. If I was making someone else happy, but they were still, for whatever reason, unhappy with me, and I take damage. I wasn't even close to the lasers. I would then be unhappy.
Pretty complex.
Yeah, there's no follow-up to that. I would then be unhappy because I would want them to be as happy with me as I am to make them happy. Good Jesus, Lord, motherfucking Christ! It's not black and white. Yeah, exactly. Empathy in what way, Holly? Need some character development? I like the way you put that.
The Fallen are getting smarter. It's like the entire system is wired to a... I'll work faster.
This thing needs a bigger clip. This 27 bullet clip is for the horses. Is your feelings or mine? I see. Okay. I get what you mean by that.
I'm close, but just so you know, there's more Fallen and Hive on the way.
I wouldn't say that fits me because sometimes I just it's more of like sympathetic than empathetic. I'm more of a, if something's wrong and it's more like if something, for me, if something's wrong, I'm more of a fixer than more than I am an empath. If someone is upset about something, I have, or you know, especially if it's about me, I have a desire to try to fix it. I guess that's why I'm such a good listener when it comes to other people and complaining about their relationships and stuff, which I guess in some way does make me an empath, sort of. You know, people, you know, when they're upset, and, you know, for whatever reason, you know, the family, their relationship, whoever they're with, whatever, you know, they're upset about them or whatever. I tend to listen and try to, if there's a way maybe I can, if I understand their person that they're mad at, their reasons for doing whatever it is they're doing, maybe I'll try to, like, you know, in some loose way, maybe defend them, even though I may not know their actual reasons for it. Or I'll be on the side of the person complaining and going, hey, you know what, look at it this way, blah, 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 blah. Of escapism? I don't know. I just try to be a good guy. I just try to be a good guy. And yeah, I've been told that, you know, you're not a bad guy and stuff like that. But if I was really not such a bad guy for whatever reason, why am I struggling so hard to have and keep a relationship? When people that are doing flagrantly wrong things, flagrantly bad things, their women are staying with them regardless. Whereas I would never do those things in particular, but even if I had, any women that I'd been with, that if I had done that too, would have thrown me aside immediately. Jesus Christ. Like, I can give examples without being specific to anyone that I know, without mentioning names or anything like that. But let's say I knew somebody that was and let's say I knew a woman whose guy was neglecting them. Like, she felt neglected. You know, he would come home and he would just, maybe like go straight to bed, or no bother coming to say hi to her and give her a hug or anything like that. Just go off and start doing his own thing, whatever it was. Not really, acknowledging or paying her any mind when he came home. First of all, I couldn't do that. No matter how tired I was, if I was living with somebody, no matter how tired I was, when I came home and my woman wanted to see me, say hi to me, whatever, I would take the time to walk over to her, give her a hug, kiss her, whatever. Because I just can't bring myself to just ignore her, basically. And yet I know that if I did try to act that way, said woman would leave me eventually, if sooner, if not later. But yet, other women will deal with their man doing that to them and stay devoted to them and stay loving them and continue to love them and forgive them and forget about that whole situation. I don't understand why I have such a hard time with that double standard. Why am I always on the shit side of that double standard? Always. Always. In every case. So many times I've known women to forgive and forget horrible things that the men do to them. Do to them or don't do to them. As in like neglecting them. And they'll just forgive them, and, they may be mad at them for a little while, but they'll eventually go back to them, and everything will be hunky-dory, and it'll never be brought up again, and say, oh, we're over that was no big deal. Even though at the time it was, like, crucially important to them. It was a crucially big deal. And yet, if I were to do any of those things, it would not have been forgiven. It would not have been forgotten. It would not have been let go. It would have been used as fuel and a reason to end the relationship and continue to pile on whatever other issues they had with me. You can be a good guy, be incompatible with whoever you found. Oh, I understand incompatibility. That's not what I mean. Incompatibility and the unwillingness to forgive or look past mistakes that I've made, which the mistakes that I would have made were negligible and benign compared to what these other men have done. Let me see if I can simplify it. The wrongs that these men have done are forgiven. And they are much worse than anything I would have ever possibly come up with. And yet, the women stay with them. And yet, I can't keep a relationship. And I would never do any of those things. And it frustrates me. It really frustrates me. It makes me actually go, you know what, I guess I'm just destined to be alone. Because women just cannot tolerate me. I just can't be, they just can't handle me. They refuse to. They don't want to tolerate me. I'm not good enough for them. Whatever. Good guy, be incompatible with whoever you found. Vice versa, you can have a long-standing relationship and be a total scum. Yes, that's obviously the case. And it's terrible because I don't feel that I'm scum. I'm not saying I'm perfect. Hell no, I'm nowhere near, not even hinting or insinuating that I'm perfect. I'm not. But I feel I'm better than some of these men. And they have women that they don't deserve that just are dedicated to them and devoted to them and would not leave them no matter what. And yet I can't find a woman to be even remotely close to that with me. Even to the point where one actually said, well, I'm not into this relationship as much as you are. One woman literally said that to me once. I know you love me, and yes, I know I love you. And you know I love you. But I'm not into this relationship as much as you are. It's just like, I mean, I guess I can be thankful that they were honest, but...
Well done.
Why can I not be loved in such a devoted way? Why not deserve that dedication, that devotion?
The fallen are crafty, and they'll find ways to survive.
Pointing out the other possibilities in the two cover. No, I get it. I get it. Your friend zone. Yeah, I understand that. I get that. But I mean, why am I being friend zoned when I am not a bad guy, but yet bad guy McGillicuddy over here abusing his girlfriend, abandoning her when she needs help, you know, making her drive around for hours screaming at the top of her lungs, you know, while she's on the phone with me because she thinks that she caught him cheating even though she can't find where he is because he's not answering her, and she found his car someplace where his car was not supposed to be. He's not with the car. He's not at the house that he's supposed to be. So she's screaming at the top of her lungs in anger because she doesn't know where he is, because she thinks he's cheating or doing something that he shouldn't be. And yet, what happens? She stays with him. She forgives him. She forgets it. She moves on. She loves him, continues to love him, raises a family with him. And yet me, who would never do anything of the sort to any woman that I ever have been with. Girlfriend, please come out. Where's my cricket sound effect? That's about right. Yeah, I had to find it. And what also is discouraging is I'm 37. I'm almost 40. And I know I still have a long life left, assuming I survive COVID.
Something dark stirs in the depths of the Hellmouth.
Okay, this is the summoning pits again.
A hive abomination bred from unthinkable evil.
What was I just saying? I got distracted.
of their summoning pits and destroy this creature.
Oh yeah, I'm 37. I'm 1 year older than me. Well, you're one of the few people that I know that's actually older than me, Darth. Everybody I know, with the exception of Chef Brian, is younger than me. I'm 37, approaching 40. I'll be 38 next May. So it bothers me because, and I know this was one story of one person, so it doesn't mean this is a standard or that's going to happen to me or anything like that. But it bothers me that it's a possibility that it could. I know that's a lot of conditions and getting to the point. Let me get to the point. Someone that I know told me that their aunt found the man of their dreams. Obviously, a woman, their aunt, obviously. Found the man of their dreams. And they're 70. I'm 37. Does that mean that...
Telling how far down we'll have to go to find the summoning pits.
It scares me that I'm not gonna find the love of my life, so to speak, for another 3 decades, maybe more. I'm gonna pretty much live single and pathetic and alone for 30 fucking years. It frustrates me. It gets to me. This isn't me self-deprecating. This isn't me putting myself down. These are facts I'm presenting to you here. These are facts I'm presenting.
We need to get through. I'll try to open that gate.
It frustrates me. Because I feel I'm a very good man to have in a relationship. But I just can't keep one. And even when I do keep one, let me say it like this. I have a hard time finding one. And even when I do find one, I can't keep it. I appreciate that, Holly, but I don't want to be single. You know sex? I understand you're not really interested in doing that in general. I don't mean like with me or anything like that. Just mean like you in general. But you're also a woman. Women can turn off their desire to have sex like a switch. This is not me being sexist. This is another fact. Most women can turn off their desire to have sex like that. I would like to have sex. I would like to sleep with a woman. So I don't want to be single for 30 years, 40 years, the rest of my life. I just want one woman to tolerate me and love me and be devoted to me for the rest of my life. However long that might be. Why is that so hard? Why is that too much to ask for me? Am I really that bad that I can't get that? I guess over the past, 2018, so 4 years, the answer to that question is, with minus 6 months, yeah. The answer to the question is yes. I'm not worth it. Which someone has said that to me, by the way. You're not worth my time. Maybe I'm not. Maybe I am destined for single forever. You know, and I say these things, I say these outlandish things about me and all that stuff, not to self-deprecate, but to hope that I'm wrong. I say these things wanting to be proven wrong. I say these things about women not ever finding interest in me because of, whatever reason and all that, and that I'm never going to find a woman. And I want a woman to appear and hear me say those things and be like, I'm going to prove him wrong because I like him. You think he's cute? I think I can love him. I want to prove this man wrong with those facts. I don't want that to be the reason that they're with me. But I want a woman to prove me wrong there. I need to get another bottle of water. My throat's getting dry. I can feel it.
Got it. The gate's opening.
And that's why I say these outlandish things about I'm apparently not a good enough guy to have a relationship with. I'm not worth the time of a woman to be with. I'm not an attractive guy. I'm not a good guy. I'm not strong looking enough. I'm not big enough. I'm not good enough in bed. Whatever. These are obviously all opinions, and somebody else has to deny them. But I say them hoping that a woman will prove me wrong. And so far, once again, that's about as many women that have tried to prove me wrong. I have yet to be wrong when it comes to anything that I have said about relationships with any regards to me. I knew that when I met this one girl, when she said she wasn't ready for a relationship yet, I knew that whoever she was going to meet after me, she was going to get with, be with, move in with, and marry. And guess fucking what? Right on the nose. As soon as she said, I'm not ready for a relationship right now, I knew what was going to happen. And she met him 2 to 3 weeks later, got with him, stayed with him, loved him, had sex with him, moved in with him, and married him. And I knew it. I didn't know the guy she was going to get with. I knew she was going to get with somebody, and she was going to marry them. And she fucking did. So, I have said things of that similar nature many times about many different aspects of relationships involving me. And every time, I have sadly been right. That's why I say them. Because I'm hoping someday, some woman will show up, prove me wrong. There's a French proverb related to some situation relationships. I don't know if it applies to yours just in case. Chase me, I run away from you. Run away from me, I chase you. I get the meaning of that proverb, but I don't get how it applies to my situation. Maybe I'm just, I don't know, maybe I'm too much in the fishbowl to get how it relates. You've heard the opposite about that from women, that what, that they can't turn off their desire for sex? Well, they do. They can, trust me. One of my earliest relationships was with a woman. With a woman. I don't know why I keep saying with a woman as opposed to anybody else. One of my earliest relationships with a hermaphrodite. One of my earliest relationships. she was on a birth control that didn't really had a tendency to kill her sex drive. She didn't really, she wasn't really in the mood very often. But one time when she was in the mood, she initiated everything. She initiated, not me, which was like, oh, okay, cool, let's do this. And we started getting into the mood, start doing things. And at the time, it was obviously very young. We were still in like our early 20s, so she was still living with her family. And her older sister come and knocked on the door and happened to just crack the door and see us starting to, make our moves and stuff. And she and I laughed at it for a second, and then, I started to start making moves again. She's like, no, that killed the mood. I'm done. We didn't even do anything yet. I mean, she was topless. That's it. We hadn't even gotten our bottoms off yet when that happened. And suddenly she's just like, no, yep, kill the mood. Sorry, can't. So, I'm sorry if saying that women can turn off their sex drives like a switch sounds mean or in some way sexist or whatever. I'm not trying to be. I'm going on facts that I have experienced. And that's what happened that time. And again, I'm not putting out a blanket statement out there. I'm sure not every woman is that way. I'm sure not every man can or cannot turn their sex drives off like that. Generalization is what I'm disagreeing with. Well, whenever I make a generalization, obviously I don't literally mean everybody, because regardless of the subject, regardless of the situation, there is no flat zero tolerance rule. There isn't. There's not. You can't say every man has a penis, because not every man does. You can't say every man is a horned toad, because they're not. There's some men that just don't have a sex drive. Not every woman is a PMSing bitch when they're on their period. They're just not. So when I make a generalization, it's because I'm speaking in a general term, not specifically layering it out, meaning every single person. Let me just be clear. As for the proverb, basically you need to make yourself wanted and needed, not make your would-be partner feel like it's already done work by going after them. Well, I mean, I can only make myself as wanted as the woman wants me to be, as the woman wants to be with me. I can't make you attracted to me. I can't make you want me.
Finally, the abomination has been destroyed. The Vanguard will be grateful.
A creature of the dark
Just,
has been slain, and our world spared another atrocity.
it just gets me that men, and it's not just like, it's not always men that have done bad things. It's not always just the men that have done bad things that get me. It's men that are not as intelligent as I am. And I'm not saying that I'm a genius. I'm pretty fucking smart. Granted, I don't have the paperwork to prove it. I only have a high school diploma. But I'm pretty fucking smart. But I've known men that are ridiculously dumber than me. Ridiculously dumber than me. They just, and I mean they just don't have the same level of intelligence as I do. They don't know as much as I do. Just in general. That not just get women, and women stay with them and love them and are devoted to them, but also, and this is shallow to say, but it's the truth, attractive women. Rather beautiful women. One of my ex's brothers, he was a redneck through and through. Stereotypical Southern redneck, hick, redneck, hick, redneck. I mean, that's how redneck he was. You had to say hick, redneck 3 times. Ooh, I haven't done this one in a while. And this guy, let me explain to you just how low his intelligence was. He misspelled a 3-letter word. Not on purpose, because that's how he thought the word was spelled. Oil. There was this little jug that every time we made some food of some kind, he wanted us to save the grease in it because he was able to use that grease for something related to his car or something like that. I forget the details of why he wanted to save this grease. But he wanted us to save it, which is fine. But he labeled the bucket, the little container that he wanted us to put this grease in. And he spelled it oil. He spelled it O-U-E-L. I thought, because that's the first time I'd ever seen him spell it, I thought he was being funny. So I laughed at him when I saw him write it, like, you silly. And he looked at me with the most blankest face that I'd ever seen. He was like, what? The word is oil, right? Yeah, that's how you spell oil. Dude, are you fucking with me? He was legitimately spelling oil that way. This man got him a couple of pretty cute looking girlfriends. And so it's just, again, it's just like, why not me? Why can't I get somebody like that? Why can't I get somebody attractive and why can't I get somebody, period, even though I'm not an idiot? Those are expecting me to do something else than lack of smarts? No, he wasn't like, he didn't have any like mental issues or anything. He wasn't mentally challenged or anything like that. He just, in all honesty, he grew up in a backwoods country place where the schools were terrible to begin with. So it wasn't necessarily his fault that he couldn't spell these words right, because his schooling wasn't good. He went to a school where academics was more important than actual scholastic achievements. Your ability to work the farm and know how to run a tractor and do sports and those kind of things were more important to the schools in that area than learning how important 1 + 1 = 2. So it wasn't like this guy had any kind of mental challenge. That goblin stuck. That was funny. It's that he wasn't taught. And So that's that. It's just like it frustrates me because I try so hard to. I just try so hard, and it's like nothing's ever good enough. There's always something that the woman finds that's wrong with me that is a reason they use to leave me. No matter how benign or petty it might be, it's always a reason to leave me, or at least they compile it on to other smaller petty reasons to use as a reason to leave.
Already fighting off Vex. They'll be ready for us.
Dyslexic case. I'm not really sure if he was dyslexic or not. I didn't know him that long for that well. I don't know because I mean, I don't know what else he's spelled words with. And this wasn't like his. Obviously, we're not talking about a kid here because, like I said, he got into relationships, so he was at least an adult. Where are you at? There you are. I don't know. I know it's mean to compare that way and say those things, but it's just like and the man himself wasn't really that attractive either. In all honesty, when he took his shirt off, he looked like a pregnant woman. Honestly, he had a bulging stomach in a way that made him look like if you were to like turn sideways behind a silhouette wall or a shadow wall, that you saw his silhouette, you thought he might have been a pregnant woman because that's what his stomach and upper body, his torso looked like. So we're not just dealing with lack of intelligence for whatever reason, but also a rather unattractive looking person. And I don't like fluffing my own dick on this kind of thing, but I'm far better looking than he is. I'm also far smarter than he is because I know how to spell oil. I know how to spell a 3-letter word. I'm not insulting overweight people. I am not by one bit. I'm not saying that I'm an athletic a perfection of health. I'm not saying that at all. But I also don't look like I'm pregnant when I stand up. It's just it just frustrates me because I try so hard to be the greatest boyfriend any woman could ever have. And yet there's always a problem. There's always something that they find, that they look for, that they pick apart. Something that I said or something that I did that was just the right amount of wrong that they got to use that as a reason to change their mind on a relationship or tack it on to other reasons why they don't want to be with me anymore. It's just so frustrating. Just so frustrating. Well, once I get over COVID, I'm hoping to actually get back into softball and at least do some softball leagues around Houston. I want to practice some first before I do anything like a league. I want to get some practice in and somehow I don't know how to do any of that, but that's what I want to do. Get them both. Nice, I got them both. And that'll put me a little more in shape and help me get a little bit of what little belly I have off.
Picking up fallen comms. They're restoring the Archon priest. We better move.
And the last time I did anything in like a league was 2007. So, by about the same amount of time, I suppose. About 15 years. Back when I played hockey. And I apologize if this conversation is not compelling. It sounds like I'm whining like a little pussy bitch, and fine. You think I am, then I am. Whatever. I'm not gonna change the conversation just to satisfy you. Because this is my world. This is where I this is where I vent my life. This is where I talk. This is where I vent to. Where normally you would probably go to a therapist or a close friend to talk to. This is where I do it because this is where I'm comfortable doing it. Part of the problem that I do know is me, is my standards are too high. I have standards. I'm picky about the woman that I want. There's no such thing as a perfect woman. And I'm not going to sit here and pretend that I'm looking for one, because there's not. But I do have my standards. I do have the kind of woman I want. I do have the appearance of the woman that I want, the interests of the woman that I want. And unfortunately, those interests and those things are too eclectic, and not eclectic, more like they're too obscure for women to be interested in. Imperfections are a good thing. Agreed. Yeah. There is no such thing as a perfect person or a perfect relationship. There just isn't. Anyone who actually truly thinks there is deluded. Now you may say to your significant other, "Oh, you are my perfect wife," and you can say that, and it's a sweet thing to say, but she's obviously not, because there's going to be something wrong with her. There's going to be something wrong with her, and or the other way around. He's a perfect husband. Well, no, he's not. There's going to be something wrong with him as well. Whatever. There is no perfection when it comes to that kind of thing. So, and that's just how it is. But what I want in a woman is apparently too obscure to find in a woman, in a woman that I want. I want the woman in my life, my girlfriend, possibly even wife if they decide that I'm worth it, to be also my best friend. Be the person that I go to share anything and everything and all things with. Interests, conversations, chats, time, all of the above. All of the above. I want to be just as much into what she's into as she's into my stuff. She is into my stuff. And since, as you can see, because I'm a streamer, video gaming is extremely important to me. Has been for probably since I turned 18. Because it's been longer than that, but I can do it more consistently because I'm an adult. I don't have my fucking father watching over me, telling me I can't do video games. But video games are a major part of my life. Major, major, major. Whether I'm playing them, whether I'm thinking about them, whether I'm talking about them, making a video about them, cutting a YouTube video about them, whatever.
You sure this is a good idea?
Am I boring you? Am I boring you, Josh?
No.
I hear you snoring over there.
I am getting a little tired.
Okay, well, we can make this our last strike, because I'm ready to play something else anyway. So, I want a woman who is, I don't want to say heavy into video games like I am, because that's going to be a little extreme, because I'm pretty big into them. Now, if she is big into them as I am, that's great. But also, on the other hand, I don't want her to be one of those women that's like, video games are a waste of time, only children play video games. If you play video games and you're an adult man, you need to grow up and do something else. Grow up with your life, whatever. You know, everybody here knows what I'm talking about. I don't just mean women. Even men say that sometimes. But since we're talking about relationship stuff here, I'm referring to women specifically. I want a woman to be involved with wanting to be part of the video games that I play. Does that mean I want her to be involved in the stream? Only if she chooses to be. If she doesn't want to be, that's fine. She can still be as long as she still wants to be involved in the gaming aspect of my life, that's fine. That's great. That's important. That's a very important step. I want her to also enjoy baseball and softball because those are newly acquired hobbies that I have. Hockey as well because I do like hockey also. That's empty.
It was better off in the prison of elders. I'll contact the Vanguard. Let them
I have no standard besides having good chemistry. What's holding me is my situation. Life is an art sometimes. Well, again, the whole video game thing is important to me because I don't want to be, you know, I don't want, if she, say we're, I don't even say we're living, let's say she's spending the weekend with me. And I get up, or because maybe she, you know, she sleeps in, whatever. I usually get up early anyway, she's not. This is all a hypothetical situation. I get up, say around 8 a.m. I come in here, sit down, and I start like messing around with the computer. Maybe I want to grab a game, maybe I want to jump on, grab a controller and play a game while I'm waiting for her to wake up. Kazim, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Dragons there. Go ahead and take us out. Was that Josh? Sorry. You can take us to the tower to wrap it up as well, because I always like to do that. Thank you for Kazim for the follow. Welcome in. Welcome to the rant show that is me right now. I want to get up, come in here, start playing video games, and then she gets up and she's just like, I'm gonna go shopping. Bye. No. I don't want that. I don't want that. And it is shallow to also say, but yes, I also want a woman that I am visually attracted to. Now, am I saying that I only want a twig or I only want a supermodel? No, I'm not. I'm sensible. I'm realistic enough to. I'm a realist enough to know that I can't even give numbers. A supermodel wouldn't have any interest in me. Even first of all, wouldn't have any interest in video games, but certainly wouldn't have interest in me. But I do want somebody that I am visually attracted to, that I am turned on by when I look at her. And that has and it has similar interests as me. What I don't want is to date hypothetically, a supermodel or super hot chick. I don't even like saying chick. Super hot woman. That has zero interest in video games. And whenever I want to play video games, she wants to go out and go do girly things and go do other things and be out of the house and go to parties and go clubbing and all that other stuff. I don't want that. Alternatively, I don't want a woman who is huge into video games like I am, maybe even more so. That's even possible. But she is 400 pounds, waddles when she walks, can't get upstairs. You know, she takes her clothes off and there's nothing but flaps hanging down. I don't want that. I don't want that either. I don't want an excessively overweight woman, but I also don't want a supermodel that has no interest in video games. So, since those are my priorities, especially video games, because that's such a big thing. And most of the time, I'm making a generalization here, so everyone hold on to your asses. Most of the time, attractive women don't play video games. Yes, I am very, 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 very aware that there are attractive women that play video games. I've seen them on Twitch. And I'm not talking about the whores, like the OnlyFans whores, or the women that dress in slutty bikinis just to draw attention to themselves. I'm talking about actual normal women that are normal women that play video games. I've seen them. A number of them. Talked to a number of them. I follow many of them. Don't look at that in a creepy way. I don't mean that. And that's great. But I also know that those particular women are probably not interested in me. Would never be interested in me, even if I were to try to hit them up, or already taken. Let me go ahead and get on to the what Darth is talking about here. Critics who treat adult as a term of approval instead of merely a descriptive term cannot be adults themselves. To be concerned about being grown up, to admire the grown up because it is grown up, to blush at the suspicion of being childish. These things are the marks of childhood and adolescence, and in childhood and adolescence they are, in moderation, healthy symptoms. Young things ought to want to grow, but to carry into middle life or to even into early manhood is concerned about being adult is a mark of really arrested development. When I was 10, I read fairy tales in secret and would have been ashamed if I had been found doing so. Now that I'm 50, I read them openly. When I became a man, I put away childish things, including the fear of childishness and the desire to be very grown up. That's very, again, very verbose and very, detailed, while certainly apt. For me, it's probably a bit of a case of growing up early in life. When I was 6, my father had a stroke. And it was a stroke that was so bad, my father thought it was going to kill him. And while he held me in his arms on his hospital bed, and with his lack of motor control, was patting me on the back as softly as he could, but because of his lack of control, he was basically beating my back because he couldn't control his reflexes. He told me, take care of your mom. In case something happens to me, take care of her. And make sure she stays safe and everything. So from the age of 6, I had to grow up. And that's why many people have said to me as I was a younger kid growing up, that you're more mature than most kids your age. And I believe that was the reason why. I was forced to become an adult, but at least in some mental ways, at 6 years old, because I thought my father was going to die and I was going to have to take up the mantle of man of the house. Hence why I had to grow up. And now that I have grown up, I've become a legal adult, I feel that I have more reverted back to childhood in some ways. I guess I can go to full screen for this, since, the game doesn't really matter now. We're going to go play something else here in a bit anyway. We'll even just change this to just chatting just because we can. I have eased away from the maturity, eased away from the adult that I am, or that I should, that a probably normal 37-year-old, again, normal with air quotes, should be. Which is why I make such immature jokes and immature conversation about almost anything, I see the most innocuous comment or innocuous thing happen in a game, and I try my best to twist it into a sexual innuendo, which is obviously immature on a basic level. And I think that's the reason, because I've reverted a little bit back to a more youthful state of mind. But with that said, I still know how to be an adult. I still know how to be a mature adult man that properly takes care of his woman. And it frustrates me that I have the desire to be that way, to be a man for a lovely woman, and I can't find one. And even on a physical level, on a physical appearance level, I can't find one. I'm not exaggerating when I say that I've been on a large number of dating sites and dating apps over the course of my life. I don't mean recently, like within the past 6 months, 2 years, whatever. I mean, probably since 2018, when my girlfriend of 11 years just decided to vanish into thin air. I have used a number of dating apps and dating sites. And I have scrolled through and browsed through women and found one that I feel fit my interests and my appearance preferences. Clicked like on them, whatever. Maybe sent them a nice hello message. I exaggerate not. I've had no replies. I've had no likes of my own on my own profiles. No direct messages to me to say hello. I have received no interaction from women on any dating site or dating app I have ever used. Ever. And I am not exaggerating that number. I'm not exaggerating that zero. I'm not saying that I've had, one or two, but they weren't really worth me looking at and tossed them aside. I mean literally zero. And that really, really concerns me. Because if most of these dating sites and apps go on first case visual basis, yeah, you look at the profile later, the first thing you see is the picture. Am I really that bad looking a guy that I can't even get one woman to like it or reply to a message I sent? Or when I swipe right on them? These are the frustrations that I've dealt with. I, on the other hand, am at about a decade less mature than I should be to this day. This was more apparent when I was in middle school, however, resulting in bullying by almost everyone who knew me. Most of them I didn't know, 5 years straight of that. I didn't go through high school and only went through some of middle school. I was in grade school. I don't know what. Darth, you're in the UK, so I know your grading system is different. But I went through elementary, and okay, let me say it like this: went through grade school up to seventh. France, right? Sorry, France. Sorry. I got into seventh grade. I got halfway through seventh grade, and I left public schools to become homeschooled. Skip the story behind why, because that's going to be taking me off into another direction. But because I was always getting good grades, because again, I was smart. I was always getting good grades. I was always on, they had like a wall of fame sort of thing where if you made, what they called the honor roll, where if you made A grades at the end of the, like the semester or whatever, you had your name was put up on the board and stuff, so my name was always up there. This isn't me fluffing my dick or nothing. This is just me, again, being truthful. Because of that, I was always bullied and made fun of and insulted and called names like nerd and geek and all that, which back then bothered me because I didn't like it. Now, I embrace the term nerdy and geeky because, it goes along with being a video gamer. And I'm fine with that now. I embrace the term. But I was ostracized, in a sense, because I was always getting good grades and all that, and all the other kids were jeering me for it. Up to the point that I eventually almost got into a fight with another kid, and that was when my parents pulled me out of public schools. I became homeschooled after that. Josh, you heading out? Or are you already gone? I guess he left. Okay. Yeah. But yeah, that's the pitiful history of the man behind the Crimson Dragon. I think I'll stop talking about such bullshit. Let's see if I can find Injustice 2 on the App Store. Collection. EFG. Charlie, there's Hitman. I should do that. I should do the Hitman games at some point. There's just 2. There it is. Download. Sweet. So I don't know why I was bullied all these years. At the beginning of the era, I had good grades. Later, I had bad ones due to epilepsy treatment. Still, it got that bad, and I almost ended up in a hospital knowingly because I tried to fit in. Well, I don't know if we get out of Destiny so people can stop trying to send me invites for a game I'm not going to fucking play anymore. Not right now. I can't say for certain. I can't put myself in a situation as far as comparing and saying that I would have drank beer or smoked weed or something like that in high school or something to fit in. Because it's a perspective I can't grasp onto because I didn't experience it. Sorry about that. I know I didn't decide if it wanted to sneeze or not. Even as a kid, I can't say that I ever wanted to fit in. I can't say that. But what I can say is, I know for sure, I certainly didn't want to continue to be jeered and bullied. So, as I went in, if I had gone into high school, can I say for certain that I would never try to drink a beer or smoke some weed? If doing those things helped me to fit in, I can safely say probably not. Now, also with that said, I also know my fervent hatred of both alcohol and weed, both back then as well as now. Alcohol less so now, but so I can't say that I would actually have done that. High school, I was sent to my parents to a different area of town, started from scratch, and it was a deliverance. It was too late to prevent trauma, but allowed at least the cause to stop. Stable epilepsy. Yeah, see, that's going on to a level of health that I can't, I can comprehend because I never would have had an issue with that. I wouldn't have had a reaction like that to weed or alcohol. It's just not. That's not me. So I was lucky on that part, but knowing how much I hated alcohol growing up and how much I hate weed now, I don't think I ever would have done it. I don't think I ever would have. I really don't. Okay, I think with this boring-ass conversation done, I need to take a bathroom break. Injustice is ready to go. I also need to grab a bottle of water because this thing is empty. And so, I'll be back in just a minute. So, everyone, hold on to yourselves. BRB, I'll try to make everything and put everything in a better mood because it's been kind of a downer lately. But thank you all so much for listening to my rant. I know it's not everything that I wanted to say, but if I wanted to say everything, if I said everything that I wanted to say, I would probably be here for another 10 hours. Probably exaggerating, but probably not by too much. So, yeah, I'll grab my pants. Yeah, I'll be back just a little bit. So, how about, since Comet's right here in front of me, let's have Comet sell you something.
I'll be right back, everybody. Enjoy my commercial.
Hi, everyone. I'm Comet. You might also know me as
the flame-third ball of fury.
I have a question for you. Are you a cat owner? Do you want to keep your home protected but don't want to bother with the hassle of a dog? And trust me, they can be quite a hassle. Well then, look no further, for I have your solution. With my patented kitten collar accessory, you can make your meat cat's meow shake the wall lying worry about potential intruders or the neighbors? Fear not, as this easy-to-use, one-of-a-kind device will solve all your problems. Presenting Comet's PET, the Pussy Enhancement Tool. Concealed in your favorite feline's collar and far more reliable than any dragon.
What?
Nothing. And I have a special offer. Call in the next 69 minutes and I'll give you a special gift. This Beware of Cat sign at no additional cost. So, enhance your pussy today with Comet's Pussy Enhancement Tool. Not available in stores, so call me out. 555-2-PUSS-UP. Or check out my website at cometspussytools.mu. That's right, cometspussytools.mu.